Okay, so for the people who are still here, what I've specifically done is gone into the guts of the wireless and specifically forced it into a frequency that so it stops shifting it all the time. It is only on one frequency and can only stay on one frequency. That should deal with the problem. A mason. Not bad. A messenger. So I'm going to quickly start, unlocking my fletching. Lolling around the town in a bored stupor, you find yourself at the Fletcher's shack. A few of the Fletchers are toiling away at some dozen arrows and bolts, their movements almost hypnotic. One of them notices you're staring and takes an opportunity to begin a conversation. You nod your head like a trained animal as he prattles on and on, you're focused solely on his work. This too he notices, and the droll chat that turns into an impromptu lesson. Before you know it, he's finished his work and your head is full to bursting with facts about feathers and shafts. Arrows, bolts, little rocks, and big rocks, the ammunition of war. Keep the company stocks full between battles by assigning some members to the company to the task of making ammo. Ammunition fabrication only occurs while encamped. The more people assigned, the more ammo crafted. There's scrapping. There's patrols. Right, gotta level the character up before I do something stupid. No Pathfinder this time, but Student. That could be very useful. Student. You know what, Slaughterer? Just so I can break enemy morale. And then Brawny so I can actually wear my fucking armor. Brave, hate undead. That sounds about right. $79.15. This is about as solid of a character as we're gonna get. Yep, that it is. To Sandsburg. So, beasts are hunting the town. 410 crowns. I can't handle it. That's way too much money for a job like that. No, that's correct. Name a title. True. I mean, I guess that works out too. Yeah, you do make a good point of that. I can't put in the not enough space. A shipment. 100 crowns. What's the other job? Stromark. Oh, go fuck yourself. I'll take the caravan work. And pray I don't get ambushed. Enhance our camping skills. That's 100 crowns, and we get experience for the job. Good to know. Lena, who is a milk hand. Luger 3 Free Feet. Two days caravan work. $260 crowns, 10 per head, 20 heads per most. If it gets really bad, I can bail. Okay, let's get going. The gathering camping skill is now unlocked. I don't pay myself. I've got player character. While on the path, you come to a man being dangled upside down from a tree branch. A bunch of men are sitting around him sharing a goat skin flask, looking like they're at the end of a hard day's work. When you ask what's going on, one of them looks up and smiles. Whipping this fella till he's raw? You ask what for. Another man answers. Fornicating with this fella's wife? A man drinks spurts and chokes on his drink. He wipes his mouth. Hardy fucking har. Very funny. Now this scumbag was caught farking my dead horse. Let's talk to the dangling man. You walk over to the dangling man. There's blood running down his back, streaking from a dozen slashes. He's got a cloth covering his eyes which you pull down. Blinking, you ask what it is you want as though you're interrupting his hiding. You ask him what he says is true. He spits and clears his throat. I mean, yeah, but the horse was dead, so what's the matter in it? Can't a man have his fun? The horse owner gets up, brandishing a dripping whip. Oh, you want us to get back to it? We got all day. Sighing, the dangling man asks you a question. You're a sellsword, right? Why don't I come and fight for you? I'm a strong and able-bodied man. A little horse, I mean, worse for wear. But that aside, the dead animal thing. I'm a man of upstanding and moral sensibilities. Yes, I'm aware it's a Goro. And I don't need a horse fucker in my party. Oh god, here come Notchers. And the Notchers just fucked off. Or more correctly, I'm not going to get him in the party at the risk of angering all those guys. 1 dot contract. 50 crowns in advance, 200 when the job is done. A barber. So what's the command tent do? Rest. Kicking ass is tough work. Grab a log, kick the shoes off, and relax by the campfire. Resting can improve the mood of even the grumpiest brother. Click, click, click. Actually, what is my background? Hedge Knight. You know, some of the best boys in the game. Healing Workshop. Gatherer. Patrol Station. I suppose I'll get to work on patrol. Gotta make sure I don't get all... I'll take some time to practice during the night. $20% XP for the next fight. Who's here for fishing, Kurt, and a cripple? Yeah, I'm guaranteed to be a Hedge Knight because it's, you know, one of the best careers. What I need is men who can fight. Brawlers are unmatched in unarmed combat, and physical exercise gives them in good shape. Likes light armor, skilled and unarmed, hefty sword, extraordinary endurance, is well drilled, and seems unswervingly form. This guy has a preference for polearms, throwing weapons, spears, and daggers. Is skilled in catching beasts, barely break a sweat. Yeah, what I need are men on the front line, and I'll take Kurt the Survivor. That seems to be a dead giveaway of the fact that he has the Survivor trait, which combined with the less maim penalties. A hard upbringing by his father and brothers honed Kurt into being a temperamental fighter. For the past year, he's been employed by a local lord, paraded around to fistfight the champions of royalty. After hearing of greater fights to be had, Kurt put down his mitts and take up a more lucrative vocation of being a sellsword. The first brother has been obtained. So let's check out how he fares. Good initiative, good range defense, and good melee skill. His first perks are awful. His second perk tree is... the second part is where his perks start to shine a little bit. He has proficiency with daggers, maces, throwing weapons, and swords. Stabs are also something he has. He also has unarmed mastery. Master the martial arts of unarmed combat. Reduces fatigue costs of hand-to-hand, kick, and grapple. Increases armor penetration of hand-to-hand. Adds damage to kick. Interesting. Very interesting. Nah, I can't afford to have the bandage space. Alright, so... a padded surcoat. God, malicious spears are expensive. A buckler for some basic defense. And I guess a wooden spear. It's gear. Because spear wall is really good. He has access to his... okay, never mind. Ooh, buckler bash allows him to reliably stun people. And he'll be working on 90... okay. This could work out. Oh god, they went overseas? He is using just short of a sharpened... he is basically using a sharpened stick, but... it works. We can loot the dead. A poacher and some rabble. That poacher, unfortunately, needs to die, but I don't have a means of killing them. The rabble, on the other hand, will die in mass. And this is why. It begins. Nice. He did a lot of number there. And the rocks will hurt, but... let's see. One guy dodged, and I cut open another. That'll have to do. Also, thank God they're using weapons that'd be seen in a fucking... ooh. I should have enough stamina to be able to do another, Ooh. Ooh. Now this is a combat. I'll take any opportunity we can to get loot. We need it, so I will attempt to run him down. He's out. Our first effective victory. Oh no, when I'm positioned to use this thing, people die. But the problem is that what I've been doing is I've been overextending myself, and if I get caught out of position, I'm done. So I need to be careful about how I position myself. But if I can get enemies to come to me, I'll be able to tear them open. What's the other 1-star? Grave robbers are plundering the cemetery. Again, I'm not really asking much of you, Sellsword, other than to go there and put an end to this foolish business. Go there and kill every grave robber. Ugh, that 460 crowns is not a good sign. And the tools here are way too fucking expensive. What's the other one? Look at the cargo I need delivering has already found... Look at that! The cargo I need delivering has already found someone to ship it off. What wonder? He drops the theatrics. I need to take the dolmen where a man by the name of Sigbold the Dolmen is waiting for it. It may look small, but I'm willing to pay good crowns to make sure it gets there safe and sound. 110 crowns for a walk to the northwest by road. We'll take it. So it's probably up there. A traveler carrying a cart of personal goods heads your way. You let him approach, holding up your hand to warn him to go no further. He states that he's a simple wanderer and he's only looking to get to sand camp, first showing that he's completely unarmed and that perhaps he can stay the night with our company. You sit about a fire. Much talk is made about this or that, but the traveler does speak some words which reside within your mind long after he's gone. I found myself nearing the top of a mountain a few months ago, highest I've ever been. Traveled there in the company of an expedition. Some man smarter than I reckoned that it might be worthwhile so he could point his big glasses to the sky. Anyway, I looked down the land and I could see what had been done to it. Cities and towns and roads, little moles of gritty patchwork, wagons scuttling like ants, selling what could be pilferaged from this man or this animal of this land. Holes in the forest where trees used to be. Man has certainly made an impression. That's Stromark. With plenty of contracts once we can get in here. Agonice. She's a Fletcher. Hagen is a apprentice. Olaf is a digger. Another sellsword. Veronica the Eager, who's a seamstress. That's all of the money for just a day. Okay, where the hell is Dolmen? Oh god, that's not good. Ran into brigands on the road. It's safer to pull back. They're rabble, but without extra bodies to stem the tide, we will be overwhelmed. We'll go the long road around. They're still trying to catch up with us, though, so we should be careful about that. That's Harkonese. Where the hell is Doloman? Finch and Schwat? You dick. You sent us to the northwest. It's in the middle of here, isn't it? Ass. That's a lot of money we're gonna waste over getting to try to town. Hideout of the Necromancer. Yeah, but I went northwest. I was trying to not go through the swamp. Oh, shit. That's a double party that I could have avoided if, Ah! But they're stuck in the swamp pretty bad. On the other hand, archers, not a good sign. Oh, of course it's an ambush. And they've got archers for days. We either need to slaughter them all or get very lucky. Because I need to find a way to break through. Thankfully, he's in the swampy water. Nice, he hit his own buddy. Oh, that's not a hard stun. There we go. That's 2 down. But thankfully, the daze is super effective in such regards to make, Okay, so he acts an 8. He's done. He's done. There's only a very limited amount of directions he can take to actually get into combat, so that's good. By using their own archers against them, we at least have that advantage. I'm trying to get down there to get to him, but that's not easy. Fuck, shield block. Let's see. Hold back. Way of the rippling... Wait. Oh, that's right. Every time I get hit. So that was a wasted turn I just did. Am I just soaking some hits and not taking any damage from it? Ah, you lucky fucker. Yeah, some of these weapons are so ineffective that they actually aren't doing armor damage to me, surprisingly. These guys aren't losing any morale, though. What the shit? And I do have the morale breaker thing. Okay, he's lost a little morale. Okay, so he's gone. Well, even then, I specifically have a perk that's supposed to screw with their morale when I kill someone. Because whenever someone dies, the entire column has to make a morale check, and I force them to do it at a neg 15. Come to think of it, that actually is kind of bullshit. You know what we can... Because they do have a chance of rallying every time. So we're going to do that so I don't get double fucking ambushed. By the way, this is the perk I'm talking about. Slaughterer. Kills are always fatalities of a negative 15 to enemy resolve checks. They check every time one of their guys dies. Well, there's Dolmen. Rather nice little town. Yeah, no, I'm going to say that's kind of BS how literally none of them ever checked for morale. Despite the fact I was slaughtering a guy every round. Okay, brigands have been tearing up this part for so long. So they want us to go kill an encampment. This guy wants us to go slaughter some tracks. And this last one requires us to go to caravan work. Provided we're smart about this, we can make this work quite nicely for us. 200 crowns to go chase down some rabble. It's to the east. We have to be very picky with our work, but we can make this start work. A poacher and rabble. Ah, the thieves are quite human. A simple crew of vagabonds and brigands. Let's go. We're also not being massed ambushed by literally everything, which is nice. Yeah, these guys are never breaking morale. Why is that? These are just, like, random mooks. Not even just random mooks. These are literally like a peasants' militia that we're fighting. And these guys apparently are harder than fucking undead. Actually, moving right here is... Okay, so that got him to morale break a little bit. Yeah, because now that we're up close, their hit odds are much less. By the way, I should keep that down for the referential sake. He's out of here. Might be, which is a little annoying. None of their teammates have broken morale because of killers. It could be that the unit is busted. That too. I'm willing to give them the benefit of the doubt there. Oh, did he now? Yes, he did. Lookout, 9 lives, back to basics, or Colossus. Or recovery. We'll give him Colossus. His stat dings are... We'll give him health, range defense, and honestly, with a good initiative stat, we may want to actually... Does he even have access to dodge? Yes, he does. Next level, in fact, so we'll give him dodge. These beasts could rip out my throat, yet look at them. How does that happen? I didn't even train them. Someone else did. I'm a stranger to them, yet here they are. There's 2 dogs resting on Sigurd the Steward's resting on his legs on 2 dogs. Each one passed on top among another. Yeah, I can English. I mean, I'm willing to experiment with it. Now we need to go drive out brigands out of their little hidey hole. A militiaman will immediately get us into combat. A nun. Nuns tend to have rival resolve in what they do, but not used to physical labor or warfare. Another brawler. Haggard the Exiled. Hedge Knights are competitive individuals that excel in fighting man against man with brute strength and heavy armor, but less so in cooperating with others or in swiftness. Ingrid is a widow. Anton would not be a bad hire on, but I couldn't afford... Actually, I could. He comes pre-geared. He's militia, has an aptitude for spears and throwing weapons. Like shields and heavy armor, prefers fighting outlanders, is skilled in militia, and is truly disciplined, can run all day, and is staunchly perseverant. I'm aware. There was some in a town a while back, but I couldn't afford her at the time. Impatient and Night Owled. What the shit is that range skill? What is this guy? He's basically lined up to be a ranger. And he's got bow and crossbow mastery. Let's see. They're over there. Currently 3 men of fighting caliber. You notice a mutt a few miles back, and a few miles forward he's still there, bobbing and sinking in and out of sight. A mongrel such as he doesn't follow a band of dangerous men for no reason. Maybe someone is feeding it. The company needs a mascot. Take it in. You decide to take a chunk of meat and approach the dog. It's skittish at first, backing away on your approach, but the aroma you have in hand is an alluring one to be sure. The mongrel slings back towards you, pausing here and there, eyes flicking in search of an ambush. You see the barrel of ribs on the dog. Many days on the road have given the pup a gaunt frame. Its ears are stitched up and its tail is bolted with signs of battle. This here animal knows how to fight, and that's just what it'll be doing for you from now on. Welcome to the company. That may be the advantage we need. Alright. Rabble and a thug. Oh god, okay, we're gonna need to pull back a little bit so we're not fighting them on their own fucking mountain. That's just a suicide death wish waiting to happen. Okay, so he actually suffered a morale hit from seeing his buddy die. Yeah, the good thing about the rabble in this mod is that they're not very good at getting through a lot of armor too quickly. Two heads. So maybe the rabble have some weird trait where they're immune to lucky. I'm out of oh, he needs some help over there. Deploy the war dog immediately. Jesus, war dog just took him out. I'm gonna get up there so that we're surrounding this guy. Interesting, he split his attacks. Yeah, he's fatigued. He can't get anywhere. He's in full rout. That's another foe dead. It's over. Level 5, boys. You know what time it is. A hoe. An agricultural tool with a thin, flat blade attached to a long handle used to till soil and harvest root crops. The blade's been sharpened as to fashion it into a crude and oddly shaped chopping weapon. Okie doke. Kurt now has options. Ah, so he has to perk into getting his other maneuvers. Put all your force into a lunging kick, pushing your opponent away and inflicting fatigue. Grants the kick ability. Targets will take damage if falling off an edge. A successful kick cancels shield wall, spear, and riposte. Honestly, I'm going to give him dodge right now because that initiative score is so fucking good. Melee skill, initiative, and I'll give him a bit of health. Not his best level, but he'll do quite nicely. Yup. Meanwhile, I am going to get myself Greatsword Mastery. My fatigue will thank me for it. Hi there, +5 stamina. They'll heal naturally. But they'll heal better if they're actually getting dedicated medical care. Anton almost made a level that round. Alright. Now we've actually got ourselves some money coming in. You know, I don't take kindly to your sword, but you did a good job, mercenary. Hugo reported to me, before you even got here, that all the brigands had been slain. It was a mighty fine work by the way he describes it. And, well, he leaves a satchel on the desk. Here's some mighty fine pay, as promised. Kongaswanga. A delivery for 100 crowns to southeast by road. Kongaswaga is quite a walk south. What was the other job? 82 Harkins, about a day southwest. That'll do fine. All it takes is one spree of bad luck for this to turn around, but for right now, we've actually got men that we can reliably fight with. And being able to reliably fight with men is, you know, good. 80 crowns for an easy day. The job they have here is Hitchmark. 170 crowns to get to the day to Hitchmark, 2 days north by road. How much is their tools? It's pricier than I would like. Running low on provisions as well. We're gonna need to get some grain. No one likes it, but it'll do the task for now. I'm wondering what tents we don't have access to. Oh, whoop. So there's current... What kind of abilities do you have? You're best suited to being in the training camp. I'm best suited to being in salvage. You're in training camp. Kurt is also training camp. Plus, it'll get them experienced faster. Honestly, maybe taking the time to camp is not a bad idea. Alright. Time to get moving. Oh, we have no more medical supplies. Well, I guess we will head up north. Let's get moving. Dolomin should have medical supplies on hand for almost all of our money. These people like us, too. Fuck. Currently on the move. Gathering is going to be ideal once we're not Cherers. Well, there's Arenmark. Nah, we don't got money. We can't afford new bodies. What the fuck? Donkey. It's literally a donkey. Hard and resolute, Torkel was the pick of the bunch, but the trader she worked for turned out to be abusive, nary a whip away from being a slave driver. A farmer bought Torkel to free her, but eventually the cost got too great and she was sold again. A donkey like Torkel was no stranger to danger, making her a good fit for any mercenary group. How does a donkey use swords, daggers, and polearms? What the fuck? Okay. Oh, 461. Like, 46? What the hell? Some poachers and a thug. Not my business to be concerned with them right now. Some evil has to be left alone in the world so that, we can survive. You come across an old man hobbling around the road. He settles himself against his walking stick and awaits your approach. His eyes are gray, but he tilts his head as though you see with his ears. As though with his ears. Chinking armor, heavy footsteps, steady breath, more warriors for a land of war. The man straightens up as if to say, "Am I right?" You tell him that you're not here to harm him. So yes, I am right, as usual. It would not be too much a bother to run me through, though. My hearing's going, I suppose. Once it's gone, so shall I be. He pauses and turns his head. Did you say something? You notice the man's got a nice jeweled ring on one of his bony fingers. Travel safely, old man. Fistermark. Ah, the taxidermist is one of the things we didn't have. Hunting. You notice that food stocks are running low. Perhaps it's time to camp and go hunting? Armies munch on their stomachs, and apparently so do mercenary companies. Keep the company's bellies full by sending your highly skilled killing machines to hunt the land for food. Hunting parties can only be sent out when camped. The more people assigned, the more food that can be hunted. Congratulations, my dude. Having finally learned all the skills required to properly run your company while camped, you feel confident that you'll be able to venture out into the wilderness and keep the company running smoothly. The company has gained renown. Oh, the road goes east. Wow, it's hard to tell. Tabenmoose. Oh, there's Hissermark. Okay, that's nice. It actually highlights the town, so you're not just walking aimlessly. Okay, so Kurt's wounds will never heal until we can bind them. His skill's a little lesser, but he's capable of being able to fight right now. Anton, on the other hand, has militia practice, crippling strikes, Colossus, alert, 9 lot. Oh, I wonder if these are... Yeah, I bet the... Colossus, alert, 9 lives. Because he's eventually probably going to go Archer, we're going to give him crippling strike so he can start maiming people. Yeah. I think their background actually affects their perk tree to a degree. It's slightly randomized, but like I always have access to Greatsword Mastery as a Hedge Knight. Also, Ethan, we had a company wipe. So now we're getting started with a Lone Wolf with the Legends playthrough. So, yeah, if you want to get a character in, now you can get a character in. Another donkey, hunters, a lot of hunters, a taxidermist, this man is actually very good at gathering. Has an aptitude for maces, axes, and throwing weapons, likes wearing light armor, prefers hunting orcs, skilled in unarmed combat, is stout-hearted in a hulking form, and can run all day. Civilization is a stain, one prolonged arming of every next generation to better battle the ultimate enemy, Mother Nature herself. Possibly a poacher who settled here where he hunted, Edmunds lived among the trees for untold years. He has the strength to wrestle a boar, and his many scars makes you wonder if he perhaps did. Brigands have run off with the livestock. So he wants to go murder a place. That can be done. Oh, right, he never got his stat line. He needs HP or else he will be killed. He's gonna need some preset gear. But with 2 stars in melee skill, that could get interesting. Do they have any cheap armor? To be fair, he is a wild man. Right, what was his preferences again? Disloyal. Great. He has a preference towards maces, axes, throwing weapons, hammers, and flails. Well, we'll have to see what we get out of this. Hey, crossbowman is not a bad profession. Many rabble and a few poachers. If we wait until nighttime for this... Where's the gatherer's tent? He's in the gather... No, I don't want Anton there. Anton should be in training tent. And I'll put myself on patrol. Time to get moving. We will hit them in the dark. Their poachers will have terrible accuracy at night. A wild man. That guy's smart enough to either wait for his backup or another bit of rabble. Yeah, he's strictly waiting for his backup. He's hidden, so he can't be seen. Oh, there's a thin choke. That's the problem. This is going to make fighting tricky. Oh, hello. Pull back, pull back. I don't get what their combat strategy is. They're not going anywhere fast. Crunch. That was a solid crack on the head. Crack. It's a lot of one-on-one fighting right now. Crunch. Crunch. Wow, that was a headshot and damn near took him out in the single hit. What the hell? Can't I? No, I guess I can't go through there. That's a problem. Ooh. The wild man may not make it. Wild man didn't make it. He got very unlucky with that hit. Well, we can see. Well, the dice log went too far on that one, unfortunately. He's trying to run the hell away, so... Force a morale check. Like lambs to slaughter. Oh, hey, he's back. Nice of you to rally into death. Yeah, he just died. Hopefully we can get his gear back, which we could not. So that's a kind of a big loss of money, but oh well. We're at least going to get paid, so we're breaking even on the contract. And yes, a short bow. An actual short bow. So now that he's level 3, Spear Wall. With Spear Waller and Militia Spear, if he was actually better with, that could get really scary really quickly. Shield Bash, Rally the Troops, Bullseye. I'm going to want that Bullseye. Like, look at that +5. God damn. What a beast. I still need him on the front for the time being, but for right now, it will do. Alright, we're actually getting somewhere now. As much as these archers are nice, yeah, that's not going to work. No more work for us here, so I guess we're going down to Tobin. Quite a bit of the world already explored. A 1-star contract, Gunther. Gunther once took a bet to shoot an apple off a pig's head. He missed. With a belly full of bacon, he became determined to never miss again. Unless it meant more bacon, of course. The hunter hid the thought well, but for the longest time he wondered what it would be to hunt the ultimate game. Man. A quick demonstration is offered. Gunther shoots one arrow into the sky. With another, he knocks it out. Impressive. Alright. Now we're fighting critters. 70 in advance, 300 when the job is done. Let's hope we're skilled enough to get the job done. Let's get our company standard. Yeah, the main problem we are as Hedge Knight is that our jobs are very... Ooh, 6 notch errors? Easy. There's 6 of them. They won't get the chance. Let the death march begin. Unfortunately, Puppy may not make it through this. Yeah, Puppy's not... Yeah. That was a foolish decision. He did what he could. A T2 is unfortunate, but... Oh, shit. They will pay dearly for our brothers' lives. Fucking really? You will get back here, and I am coming to kill you. Kurt is now bumfuck retarded, and Anton is dead. That should have gone far better. Well, we gotta get down south. If we work our way south, we'll probably get to access to Webschnicks. Oh god, one of our guys I didn't take off the line, because I didn't think it would be necessary. At least there's only 3. Let's get him off the line before I forget a second time. At least he leveled up, and the worst he's got is brain damage, so, you know. Oh, that ruins his fucking dodge. God damn it. Well, I'm not in a position where I can do anything about it, so as much as it sucks, I'm going to have to take that massive hit. And think, that's halved from the core game, where it'd be a 50%. Lafe the Shield Maiden. A milkmaid. Helena the Savage. Hey, here's an apprentice. Skilled with swords, hammers, crossbows, and axes, likes wearing medium armor, seems unswervingly firm, inventively resolves challenges, is spry as a fox, and maneuvers rapidly. Everyone looks up to the best. It's no secret that most look towards the masters for help. When Mossberg's college asked for apprentices, Walram was the first to sign up. Learning all he could, Walram built the greatest work of art possibly ever seen in the field of underwater basket weaving. Why is that a meme? His master, though, was a jealous one. Not to be outdone by a pupil, he burned the project to ash in eye-watering fumes. It was clear to Wolfram. He could learn fast. Perhaps there's better masters to study underneath. So, Ethan, if you're around, you said you wanted daggers, right? This guy has a particular aptitude for swords, hammers, crossbows, and axes. Are one of those weapon types acceptable? I'm still gonna take the guy, but this could be Ethan right here. Yep, swords, hammer, crossbow, axe. Two dots initiative. But he's nearsighted. Oh well. 1 dot melee skill, 1 dot range defense. Not terrible. Doesn't look like there's dodge anywhere in here. Blend in. I'm trying to plan out his perk path because he's got a very tight one. Killing Frenzy, Piercing Shot. Ooh. Indomitable, Evasion. Rebound. Oh my god. In either case, Ethan, are you around? He could use swords with some good proficiency. That or a hammer. It keeps me busy for the time being, but... Oh yeah, Fistermark. Sellsword, time to go exploring. See this uncharted spot southeast of here in the region of the Fast Clouds County? That's where I need you to go in search of the Dark Vault. Do you accept or not? 60 in advance, 250 when the job is done. Southeast we go. First of all, do I have that? Nope, not marked, so I guess we're just going through the woods at this point. While heading towards your destination, Walrun runs up to you with a bundle of herbs in hand. Now you know this fool knows nothing about plants or wildlife, but he seems rather persistent in wanting to try them out. Something about hearing of magical powers to be found in the essence of herbs. The talk gets attention of a few others in the company. Soon a number of them are asking to try out the medicine for the good of their brothers. They look good. Any volunteer to try them? From one end comes vomit and the other comes shite. It appears one of the herbs were not worth a try after all. Walrun bravely elected himself ready to chow down on the mystery plants, and suffice to say, the proportions of which you are seeing come out of him are definitely mythical in that strange, can the body really hold that much sort of way. Ew. Will not heal because no medical supplies. Oh, great. We should probably go back and, as much as it's going to cost, we need medical supplies. Yep, that costs. I really can't afford to not be constantly getting money. So they'll heal. Give it some time. More Webschnecks. Honestly, I can take them. Wait, why are they in the back? I put them in the reserve. Oh, that's bad. I did not realize that. Alright, we're out. The enemy retreats. Well, it's over. Yeah, there is just 3 rows now. Oops. Then it's absolutely vital we don't get into a bad fight. Oh. Dark Vault comes into view and is immediately reborn upon your map to the best of your illustrative capabilities. Walrum asks if that's all there is to do. You nod. A rough go or an easy one. Ruthard the Younger will be waiting to pay you all the same. That was very lucky. And let's get through the woods without dying. Yeah, like there's 14 Noschers running around down south. Let's not fucking do that. Alright, crown's well deserved. The men need a chance to, you know, actually recuperate. Okay, he's no longer sick. My armor is not in the greatest of conditions, so I'm going to take some time to actually... Let's see, he's in the repair tent. So let's get him to rest. Wait, no, oh right, no salvage queued. I'm stupid. We need to actually salvage queue stuff before we actually can start melting it down. That'll get us 9 tools. Let's get to work. That'll do. He's still got a cut arm sinew. Oh god, Kurt the Survivor is going to have so many fatal wounds by the time we're all said and done. Alright. A 2-star contract for a 4-day east walk to sand camp. Not interested. $90 crowns for someone who can do decent gathering. Given company space. I need solid sword hands. Or those who can easily keep those sword hands in operation. Gathering's nice, but I don't need medical supplies so bad that I dedicate a slot of my limited 12. Alright. A farmer is better at gathering. You're better at crafting. A washerwoman. A rat catcher. A wanderer. I'll take a day tailor. I can't spare him any armor right now. His scythe is a cleaver, but two-handed. And does require him to be up close. What jobs do we have at hand? Frederick the Counselor looks like a wizard. I mean... Frederick the Counselor is shaking when you greet him. He's practically frothing with anger. Maybe he's just really drunk. Citizens of this fine town are starving. Why? Because brigands keep sneaking in during the night to raid the granaries. If we can't catch them, they burn the buildings down. Now we can't defend ourselves by sitting back. Now, I want to defend myself by killing them all. The man teeters for a moment as to spill himself across his desk. He steadies before continuing. I want you to kill these vagrants, obviously. All you have to do is be interested in... Name your price. 600 when the job is done to go kill some people. 600 may actually be worth getting this guy some armor. Fear of greenskins. This guy's not particularly... I think he's just going to be an in-between. I don't think he's going to get very far. Thugs and... Oh! Raiders are in the mix. That could get interesting quickly. Now we'll stay on patrol. Make sure that we're not gonna get ganked. You know what? There's not a terrible lot we can do to prepare better for this. It's gonna be rough no matter what we do. Solid tactics will get us through the day. Really? I just realized I lost my archer in that not-chair fight. God damn it. Wait till we see the whites of their eyes. Annoyingly, we may have to actually take the aggression on this. Because they're waiting for us. They know they're in the business. What the hell is that lineup? That's right, no Pathfinder in this setup. And Scythe Boy just got hit in the head and died immediately. Buckler and Mace miss. Messy. And he just got shield broken. Holy shit. That is another headshot spree from what it looks like. That's another strike down. Kurt's retardation only grows. I'm going to take the chance to get a breather in. So I'm going to need it. Fuck me. Well, so much for that. Reload the save before that, or... Because Dirty Beggars are trash, to put it bluntly. Peasant Militia has one really bad problem. "16 people on the front, 25 at the same time, but Peasant Militia can't get any good characters. They all are, yeah, it's 1 star, they're gonna just mob everyone, and they're reliant on killing better people to get good gear, because they will never get anyone of... Basically, all of them are infinitely replaceable. Easier than the Lone Knight just from the massive bodies alone, but... Yeah, the main problem they run into is the fact of, if they're not lowborn... There's more bodies for that, which is thankfully good. I'll be right back, actually, to go grab some food. Actually, I can do... Yeah. Either we can restart the campaign that we were doing and just not fight that because we just got mangled. So either mangle fight... Well, basically try to do that contract again, or just not do it. So keep going with Lone Wolf and just count that as a mulligan. Or different start. I'll leash you off the farmer start to see what it looks like. As it's trying to gen the map, holy shit. Battle Brothers? There we go. Hunt down bandits, ward off raiders, trap wolves attacking the farmsteads. All in a militiaman's work. And if more is asked, then there's simply more to answer. All to keep your home of Saydorf safe. When a nobleman had called on you, you and your group of ad hoc fighters took to the field in a battle between highborn. You didn't know their names or their quarry, only that one mustered you and your men to the field. And so there you went. Unfortunately, a low-born man with a spear and a shield is little more than a peasant with a misgiving of warriorship. Your militia was used to hold a contingent of enemy knights in place while your own side's archer rained hell from above, hitting knight and peasant alike. After the battle, you and your men fled the fields for good. You took up arms as sellsword and swore to one another by blood pact that you'll never have a highborn in your company. A mercenary band of motley men, and that is that. We are our own lords. First of all, they all start off miserable. And they're all randomly generated. Holy I was about to say, is that 4 stars? They start off wounded. And none of them start off at above 60 HP. Okay, this guy got lucky and did. But if they're under 60 HP, that means they're always at risk of being one-shot. Otherwise, most of these guys are armed with garbage. And the problem is that here is the big problem. Again, they're not only all they're all kind of garbage because they're all a bunch of peasants, so not a fighter among them. But here's the other problem that we run into. There's 12 of them. That affects the ability, that affects contracts, because it assumes we have 12 fighting men, rather than, 12 fighting and capable men, rather than just, like, 3 plus some dudes. So fighting is going to be initially harder. Also, hello there, Nabbit. We at least start off with a reasonable amount of money, so equipping some of them will be okay. Good. Got finished with the move. All that jazz. Been dealing with some stream problems over the past 2 weeks, but otherwise good. How about you, my dude? Oh, this guy recently apparently became a father. Neat. Top 1/4 of the left. He's got potential, but here's the key word. He's got potential. Hey, congratulations on your relationship. That's a hell of a thing. Here's hoping it works out as well, that it actually turns out to be a sweet thing rather than, you know, something terrible. This guy's an asthmatic, so he's hot garbage. You're actually fairly decent. Faint-hearted. Dumb and insecure. Disloyal. Iron lungs, this guy's fantastic. Athletic. Disloyal. Lucky. And greedy. A weasel. A bleeder and optimist. And then asthmatic. Well, I mean, I'm going with what the chat wants to go with for the moment. Peasants Militia would allow us to get giant mobs of dude out there, but the body count will be high. If we do New Company, we're probably just going to do Beast Slayers like we did before. For far too long, you've been dragged from one bloody battle to another at the whims of lords sitting at high towers. Last night, you absconded from the camp together with 3 others. You're dressed like soldiers still, but you're deserters, and no one will be and the noose will be your end if you stay here for too long. 3 deserters in decent armor, but lower funds. You can only be joined by outlaws or combat backgrounds in a noble house that wants to hunt you down. But we always go first. Also known as kind of shit. There is also... we could just do hard random. Random party. A wildly new adventure each time. 1 to 6 party members randomly chosen from all backgrounds. Basically, everyone, we're just slapdash together. Adventuring party is overpowered adventurers. Basically, D&D campaign. So we have the lone wolf, who's still running around right now, if we want to take mulligan on that. We've got random party, which is way. We've got beast slayers, which was our old running shtick. We've got peasant militia. How do we roll? Well, the problem with the Sisterhood is that, as much as I would enjoy having a bunch of battle nuns kill things, Sisterhood only allows for females to be recruited. So, 1 for the random party. Do note that with random party, we don't get any benefits. We just get a random group of... oh, the abilities of your mercs will be different each time. We basically just get a bunch of schmucks. It's essentially new company, but 1 to 6 people. Sounding like a random party. Warlock is interesting, but the main problem with a Warlock is, where is he? Yeah. People probably don't enjoy you being a Warlock. Actually, I'm going to see, just for meme's sake, what kind of up or downside they have. That last town was rough. Let's not talk about that place anymore. You stopped to turn to the corpse beside you, your only companion. I told you to stop talking about that last town already. I know you miss your wife and family, but I told you there are much greater opportunities for you in the afterlife. Your companion heads lolls slightly to the side, as if rolling its eyes at you before finally the tattered neck flesh gives away, and sends the skull rolling down the valley. That's the problem with people these days. Always giving up. No one seems to have the fortitude to handle whatever death throws at them. Time to hire some new assistants. Oh, we only get 3? Oh, and I'm going to guess because of Warlockery, I have to spend my perks actually learning how to make more undead. Interesting. Oh, you absolutely do, but the problem is that there are so many perks and not enough perk points. It is basically Undead Campaign. And until we get ourselves our roster ups, we are very tight on our capability. Ooh, but that's not terrible at all. But now I'm going to probably go for the... Random party it is. This story is yours to tell. Who are these people? Where did they come from? What brought them together? From here on, it's you shape your own destiny. So our roster is up to 27. Our company is as follows. A hunter, who is huge. A poacher. An apprentice, who is cocky and a pessimist. A taxidermist, who is a weasel. A disowned noblewoman who is quick but fat. And a donkey. Who is superstitious, has iron lungs, the appetite of a donkey, and has donkey body. It can't use weapons, shields, ammunition, or armor. Do we take this party, or do we move along? By the way, it is way too late to go back to Mr. Hedge Knight, unfortunately. Noblewoman's okay. The poacher's not bad. The donkey is 5,000 crowns worth of good right there. Alrighty. The fact that they gave 27 men was holy shit. Alright, the new company... Oh. Is someone who has a bottle of wine and goat cheese who ran up to the north and decided, hey, this seems like a good time. Yum, yum, yum. We're gonna die up here in the north. Oh, and she's unarmed, too. Because, you know, she's got a hope in hell. This party is composed of 6 people. An assassin with iron lungs. A cripple who's night-blind and paranoid. A ranger who's loyal but paranoid and has a death wish. A servant who's clumsy and a bleeder. A miller who's paranoid. And a monk with a death wish. You require lamp. Unfortunately, I'm in the middle of Strem. Alright. So, a Rondel dagger. This guy's probably going to be our dagger. Lionard one-shot. Oh! People have random perks. So I guess the Ranger's the hero class here, who comes with Pathfinder and Footwork. Okay, then. His perk tree is fucking massive, though. Holy shit. And with a 61 shooting... Because, as funny as that would be, I'm not going to require people to do that. I'm aware I got Doggo. Jesus Christ, this monk could be hilarious. What are his weapon proficiencies? Flail, hammer, and mace. And he's got bandage mastery. Interesting. This guy could be interesting with a high fatigue, high melee defense. 2 stars in range skill, which would be good, but eh. Well, let's get this party moving. And 500 crowns. Hunting is unlocked in the camp. We need to head south where we can get some work. Training camp. Scrapping. Patrol. Okay, so what do we got? Actually, tools are dirt cheap here. 500, I can't afford to actually get people... Armored. The servant is probably going to be up front. Sword, shield, something. Well, when in doubt, use spears. I want these men to survive. But there's only so much I can do with the equipment that I've got. And I don't exactly have the money to... yeah, get them a lot of good stuff. So this is going to be very tactical how I'm going to do this. Okay, so 60 crowns in advance, 230 to go run down some bandits. Well, given the early work that we're going to have, and plus Ranger Boy being the ace... okay, so Thieves 7. How far are they gonna run? Well, I need to wait until day if I'm gonna make this as safe as I can physically make it. Rabble and a poacher. Yeah, because you're just grabbing rocks all day. Ooh, in the lung. Ow. That's a frag. That's a war dog. Fuck off, young grasshopper. Holy crap, Monk Boy just got very lucky. In not dying this round. Line of sight blocked. Wow, nice unintentional sniping there. The enemy's done for. Not having any armor... Oh, did I accidentally hit a button. So let's see. All of our unarmored people, one just nearly got his ear ripped, one had his windpipe crushed, one broke his nose. All we found was this little rinky-dink piece of shit dagger. We also found Staunhausen. First combat, no one's dead, but everyone's hurting. Caravan work. 150 crowns. The other one is... $120 crowns for Dunkelmark. And we have no gathering stations, so we can't, Ugh. Now we want to put them in rest. Well, actually, we want to put him where he can best heal. Hunter Boy can go in, you know, hunting. Without discovering the rest of the camping skills, we're going to have to walk Walk wounded, so 150. A day southeast. Oh, caravan. We need to enhance our camping skills. Ah. So wait, hold on. For the peasants militia, because we can only have... How many can we deploy? There's no backline. How do we not deploy people? You hear a commotion go on and find horse waving a weapon as fellow sellswords. I know who you is, and I knows who you ain't, and what you ain't are friends of mine. Conold looks over and shrugs. Never said you was my friend. The paranoid mercenary barks on anyway, demanding everyone keep a good distance away or he'll cut him. You manage to calm the man down, mostly by explaining what his daily rate is and how he'll struggle without it, but it's no doubt a short-term solution. Great. I just saw... Fuck, barbarians are actually going to descend upon us. Reavers? Not thralls. Reavers. Holy shit, that's gonna hurt. We're not being paid enough for this. Fuck off. He's trying to kill our ranger, bro. Thank God he's made both attempts to slip away. Why is he going so hard on our ranger? Yeah, thank fuck he got to slip away both times. Oh, all of them. You stumble around the remains of the wagons. It isn't hard to see. The merchant's head has been stuffed in by some kind of chest, perhaps the very thing behind which he sought protection during the heat of the battle. Alas, none of the caravan is in better shape. The battle had proven vicious, even by your standards, and the resulting carnage is a few of your brothers heaving. If the nightmares come, then let them come. You deserve little else for your failure. Thralls and a what? War dog? That's reasonable enough, but I'm not being paid to hunt down people. This thing to the north. No, because the solo ranger is not only a player character, but better. I'm just going to assume that the ranger archetype is powerful. No, fuck off, Web Knights. Fuck off, Web Knights. Fuck off, Web Schnicks. Fuck off. I don't have some, you know, Hedge Knight badass who can cover for me right now. Here, peasants, will you fight with me? Of course the fuckers won't screen for me. Nice. Oh, nice. We actually got the stun off. I'm actually kind of legit impressed there. That fancy trick failed. Well, it looks like the monk's gonna get his revenge. Thanks, peasants! Well, let's get rolling. Surprisingly, our group moves with quite some speed. I have a particular shipment of good going to Hohenfest, and they're leaving soon. A day of travel for 20 in advance, 80 when we get there. Well, here's a Fletcher. She can easily make her own arrows. Aptitude for bows, crossbows, throwing weapons, and daggers. Likes wearing light armor. Inventively resolves challenges, straightened out the supplies, steps briskly, and is agile. As long as we get to a barber, she can look whatever the hell... She can look a lot younger. And we can reasonably afford her, so if we're going with ammunition... Yeah, we'll take her. Let's hope she's not garbage. The fuck? That's a glitch. 2 dots in shooting skill. Not bad at all. Let's roll out, boys. We do indeed have a spare knife. Actually, what are your preset your things? Bow, throne, staff, flail. You have student. Leonard One-Shot comes to you to report with your food stocks. There's not much to go around, and what bread is on hand could be better used to build a house or slay a man. Most of the fruit is soft to the touch and covered in what appears to be gray fur. All that's otherwise left has been thrown into the great stew which the men have aptly named crotch brotch. To be frank, it isn't looking good. But by some fortuitous coincidence, a small farm stands in the distance. The brother doesn't come out right away and say it, or the brother, but it's gently suggested maybe the company could go raid it. You know what? Raid it. You head off towards the farm. A few Harhands straighten up in the field, staring at you as you approach and exchanging glances with one another. A worker baling hay plants his pitchfork in the ground and tenses his hand over it. They all watch you with nervous curiosity as you cross their plains. Your men are not at all trying to hide their want of their passing crops. When you're near the homestead, a woman comes out to meet you. She wipes her brow and asks what you want. A few children come out of the nearby home and stand on the porch. They eye you tentatively behind the legs of an older man, possibly the woman's father. Take only what's needed. You explain to the woman that your men need food. She gasps, but you hold a hand up. We'll only be taking what we need. No more, no less. We don't want any trouble, and I know you for sure don't want any, right? The woman quickly nods. You turn around and order your men to take some crops, while at the same time the woman raises her hand and tells the farmhands not to try anything stupid. The whole affair lasts about 10 minutes before your group is back on the road. Oh hey, there's now far more details about fallen characters. Unreliable, -57, ouch. We're not off to a good start with our reputations. Oh well. That's the key word, if she survives. You've been seeing how survival rates have been going for the past little while. Walderfest. Mustering troops. Order has been given to muster troops for service at the settlement. Equipment and recruits are in short supply, but a quick crown can be made by selling weapons and arms here. Oh, gathering's been unlocked. At least we should probably start assigning people to their proper positions. If I'm not mistaken, the pious and then the cripple should be assigned here. The hunter's there. The gatherer. The Fletcher belongs to Coda. He's on watch. And he's also apt at the job. We'll probably spend some time resting in this circumstance. If only just to get some healing. Strange meats, roots and berries, ammo, and medicine. We'll continue to keep encampment. Oh. He got lucky. That actually means that we've got just enough medical supplies to get moving. Back to it, lads. I find it funny that our front line is the cripple because I don't want to risk better characters right now. Actually, there looks like there's a town right here, so we'll go check it out. And the money's tight, because of course it is. More caravan work. The herbalist grove outside of Crusade has been destroyed by brigands. Now, Sellsword, I need your services to take the territory back and help me restore it to its former glory, whatever I tell the peasant these days. Are you interested? 40 in advance, 150 when the job is done. We could probably camp until daytime. Where is their herbalist grove? There it is. The herbalist grove is completely empty, except for the large group of brigands inhabiting its center, squatting around a fire and a roasted pig. They glance at you, back at the pig, then back at you. One draws a meaty fork away from the fire. Hell, sir, we just want to eat. You draw your sword and nod. Me too. They're legitimate thugs, though, so... Not the greatest shots I've ever seen, but they'll do. The one with the flail looks like he's seen some shit. The cripple was never going to last long anyway. Much as I hate to put it. Deploying Warhound. He's not dead. That's actually quite surprising. Stab. That's unfortunate. Our archers are starting to break. Coda takes a nasty shot. Those are good dogs, my dude. And good dogs are the best dogs. Fuck. No stun. And he took another big boy injury. He's trying to stab the dog. Not going well for him, though. Assassin takes his blood. Doggo gets a nasty stab. With a nice pull of the bow. We get nowhere with that. His ribs need to set, so I'm not gonna push it too hard. Yeah, that's about as much as they can do this round. Okay, that is quite a pair of dogs. The cripple died. Demeter got his foot maimed. Some actual fucking equipment. So what was his shtick? He was never really particularly lined up to do anything in his life anyway. Great sword mastery, cleaver, staff. Wait, staff mastery? Useless action points of fatigue when using Missile, Revolt, Entice, Chain Lightning, and Fire Field. What, do we get access to magic now? In this mod? Like, what the shit? Anyway, his first perk shall be... Student. +4 to his shooting, +3 to health. And we'll put +4 into his resolve. The monk gains student and gets +3 to melee. Wow, that is literally bottom barrel melee defense roll for him. Kunold will get... he's got range potential. I don't know where I want to go with him. He's got spear mastery, so with spear wall, he may just be a dedicated spearer. Right, his windpipe is fucked, so his stamina's really bad right now. We'll give him some HP for the time being, so he's a little bit more likely to not get mangled. I honestly don't know what I want out of him. I really don't know what I want out of him. I'll just put him as a... I'll just make him into a shield. So, Colo... Spare ammunition for the Coda, spare ammunition for the Marksman. Assassin Boy gets Lookout, Alert, Student. We're going to give him Student and give him +4 health, plus... Wow, another bottom of the barrel melee defense level for 3 dot. And then we will give him Stabbers. So all we gotta do is ride with the convoy to... go get paid. 190 crowns. So, the next contract is convoy work. Fishwife. Which Fishwife are used to spilled guts. So she's basically female butcher, the grotesque, Orcbane, the gravedigger. Now, I don't have any money to afford, How much am I paying out a day? 78 crowns a day. Fuck me. Not really. We need better paying work. The Ranger is paid how much a day? 23 crowns daily. Specifically, yeah, the Assassin requires 24. While marching down the road, you find a man with a broken cart by the side of the path. By the wagon, there's a donkey standing idle, as defeated as a donkey can look. The trader looks a little better than that, and your appearance seems to have scared him. He rears up, backing away momentarily. Have you come to take my things? If so, you needn't kill me. Take what you want. Now, let's get him on the road again. Some spare bread is not bad for the occasion. Oh god, that's right. Quite a few of my men are hurting. But Dietmar got a level. Not a great one, but he got a level. Might as well get him Pathfinder, because Pathfinder is a fucking fantastic skill. I need to find a town to camp by. It may just come down to brass tacks that we have to fucking hunt for our money for a while. Well, here's Sandorf. We need medicine, so... we'll spend the day gathering our resources. Alright, so, with the meat that we just acquired... they'll at least get us going for a small while. What's the contract? Convoy work for 150. Well... Odo was so good. He was a good boy. I honestly, personally think... Now, hear me out on this one. I honestly think that you run into a mysterious staff-wielding woman. Sure. Come along. We need the bodies. Groa the Vala. Groa is a traveling seer, shaman, and sorceress. Besides the ability to inscribe objects with magical rune sigils, she also knows sorcerer's incantations in the form of chants, and can induce trance states through which she may perceive and interact with the spirit world of which the spirits within. Most of Vala's skills require her staff and scale one way or another with the strength of her resolve. Chants are sorcerer's incantations delivered by song. These affect an area around Vala and last until the next turn. Trances are altered states entered in by Vala. She will remain in these until her task is completed or interrupted. Receiving damage of any kind or becoming too fatigued to continue will drop her out of the stance. She is an optimist, but dumb. Her perk tree is very specific. Vala's cloak and Vala's staff. So provided she doesn't get turbo-gacked. No, because her chants need to be up front right with the enemy. In either case, we're going to get payroll for this occasion, which is good. But we're barely making payroll at this rate. Ooh, brigands. 6 of them, and they're running away from us, so they must fear us. What are we looking at? Thugs. That'll do. But yeah, I think we got Yuna from Final Fantasy X. She can hit from 2 range. Staff Boy also hits from 2 range. Well, that's 1 dead immediately. Staff Boy is dazed. Clonk. Deploying friendly war dog. Interesting place to put it, but okay. Assassin whips around. Oh, he was on riposte. Wait, did dog just kill 2 people? Wait, what the hell just happened there? War dog bites. War dog. Yeah, the war dog just hit 2 people apparently. And murdered them. Probably the bleed would make more sense, because otherwise that means dogs have 2 range, and then in that case, what the actual fuck? Staffs are 4 AP. Go get him, puppy. That guy is really lucky at this point. Nope. He tried to outrun a dog. 150 crowns. That alone pays for payroll for quite some time. Oh, because their encampment's right there. That explains a lot, actually. Dodge as bonus. Student for Katota. +4 shooting. Wait, why is her health so low? She just legit has an extremely low health score. If she survives, it'll be good, but if she doesn't, well, we can sort of see why. No, because the thing is that Pierce's chest reduces her fatigue, not her max HP. I actually specifically went to check that for that very reason. Also, her morale is god-awful. Ranger Bro. Debilitate may be good. Also, Monk Bro. Well, first of all, his level is... okay. It'll do for now. Honestly, probably Colo. We'll go with Debilitate. We'll go with Extreme Shooting Skill, Extreme Health, and Extreme Fatigue. She's going to need a hat. Her skill set is all about enchanting. I don't know what enchanting does. The Vala Emporium of Mystical and maybe even Magical Mischief. While in camp, the Vala can retreat into her books and experiments. Rune requests are queued up for her to try her hand out. What comes with them, you'll have to wait and see what she inscribes. Only she can be inscribed here. She can't do anything useful until she gets the correct perk, so for right now, she's just going to be a healer. How many days until your suckling chest wound is dealt with? We don't have the time to wait. We do. Thugs. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, you know what? We can't actually assault today, so... Like, I was checking over everyone's stuff, and yeah, no, it's bad. Our gear is about as good as it's gonna get, unfortunately. Ooh, we can jump in the middle here. We're helpful. Oh god, if they all go south, they're gonna run right into us. Apparently we're fighting a legion of bards. Oh god, that is quite a few of them, to put it bluntly. Looks like we got some professional grade soldiers coming in, though, which is good. Assassin just murders one by stabbing him in the neck. That's a lot of them coming in. The monk's armor is torn to pieces. Okay. Probably be best if he pulled back for the minute because he took a nasty hit. That's a frag. Damn near kill there. Interesting positioning to take, especially since you had to go through an enemy to do so. Also, nice potentially hitting your allies, you fucking nerd. Oop. Really? Both of those were overshot? Yikes. Crunch. Oh, she can hit that 2 away 2 times. That's actually kind of scary. Shank. He's got the health to take a hit. A singular one. But it wasn't even needed. He just walked right up and just... fucking just cracked his skull without a problem. Yoink. And this is why we want to fight the rabble where we can. Sure, the gear isn't great, but, the body count. Oh, the body count. It's nice to have some trash mobs. It's also good because, spoilers, we don't have access to good armor or kit yet. Lucky ducky. It's over. I'm not going to watch these guys run away for that long. Oh, wow. Money, money, money. Oh, we got the encampment with them, too. Hilariously enough, we made more money going outriding than we did actually doing work. I did get paint. I can paint something white and blue. Not only is it moolah, but more importantly, skills for our men and women. I'll give him composure. No more stuns on friendly, if you would not mind. Also, I just noticed he has no access to the brawny, the brawler, the brawny skill. That sucks. That actually sucks. Also, no one's dropped a shield yet. In either case, we're gone. We're not exactly rolling in dosh right now, but we're getting somewhere. Ergon the Trophy Hunter, Ulf. You know, that probably would be a perfect Adderlion if, you know, he wasn't level 3 and more expensive than God. Houndmaster. Anyone want to be a Houndmaster? Actually, this guy is staves, throwing weapons, and polearms. Hey, Glaive, you around? Three dots resolve. This guy could easily make Sergeant. He just has to get there first. And admittedly, his melee skill is kind of trash. Pessimism and Nightblind also kind of hurt his potential as well. Does he ever get access to rally the troops? He does not get access to rally the troops. Oh, hi, Karoy. Admittedly, this is not the best Houndmaster if you want to wait a little bit, but if you want to be a Houndmaster, his main issue is for some reason he's a better shooter than he is... crossbow. I don't get what this guy is supposed to do. We could probably do for a better Houndmaster, but hey, if you want the name, Karoy, I'll do a confirmation. Throwing plus melee may work, but that's going to take some setup, and I'm not confident in this guy. Fortlands to the north has work. He looked initially more promising, but it turns out that, yeah, he's got a problem. To be fair, you were a starting level character who went the distance. Aptitude for swords, hammers, crossbows, and axes. I'll take an apprentice. Magnus the Smith. 5,000 for a fucking blacksmith. For hammers, polearms, and throwing weapons. Still good to know that blacksmiths are an elite class. Ferdinand Goodhand. Fair enough. Then here's hoping you survive. I'll just shorthand it. Off by 1. What we can do is put you in the back line. You have a preference for what? You're a big boy. Probably stick you with a spear right now, because unfortunately, being a big boy at this point in the game is actually really bad. especially with no shield to mitigate your bonuses you'll be throwing too. Yeah. That could get very interesting or get very poor. Hey, Ethan, we just picked up a recruit, but the guy only has access to sword... Oh, he's got greatsword mastery, but... Swords, hammers, crossbows, axes, cleavers, and greatsword. Do any of those weapon types sound appealing? Elk's Horn. Oh, finally some work. $70 advance, $290 when the job is done to go drive out an outpost. Great. It's barely any. Taxidermist. I think that should be a full camp, actually. Yeah, that's full camp. His apprenticeship is that he's got 1 dot in melee skill, 1 dot in melee defense, 2 dots in hit points, has the huge trait, so less defensive but hits harder, and he's apprentice. So he actually does have some potential. Actually, he also has he has Bloody Harvest, so if he's got a two-handed weapon, he could rip and tear. Alright, so the brigands are south. He wants to be a great sword boy. Great swords are scary when applied properly. The battle line feels a little too overextended right now. Poachers and raiders. And for that much... God damn it. Let's see how this goes. Alright, let's try to get this going. Fucking stun. Ooh, nice shot. The archer actually stepped forward. Good stab there. Boy. The assassin takes a fucking nasty hit. Well, delivers a nasty hit, more appropriately. Katona gets her rib busted again. Assassin's nearly down for the count. That's a kill. He may be just gone. Like, congratulations, the apprentice barely lives, now it's time for him to rout. Yeah, he's out of here. 3 hit points. He's done. Coda is not dead, but that fucking was a nasty hit. And she's done for the day. Morale down. Assassin was killed. Clonk. Clonk. Let's hope that some gear here is actually recoverable. She's built up too much fatigue. Kneecap and chest. Yeah, she's getting out of the melee while she still can. That's a frag. That's a frag. Combat's over. That could have gone far worse. Losing our assassin hurts. But actual armor. Glittering gems. Equipment. Real equipment. Shields. So her first perk shall be Rune Sigil Shield. Allows the Valid to inscribe rocks with shield-specific rune sigils while encamped. Possibilities are defense and radiance. Oh no. Ethan Goodhand. Coda barely squeezed on by there. Shooting skill +4. Give her a little bit of range defense. You know what? Let's embolden her so she doesn't drop morale the second that she gets shot. Then she's got Bullseye. The Vala gains... Why does she has 3 dot in there? Her stuff is determined by her resolve and her fatigue, right? Yeah, her resolve is going to be one of her most important stats, so she needs it every level. She also needs health, because I didn't realize she was sitting on a 46. Right, what was I going to do with this guy again? He was just kind of there. Oh my god. Clarity. A well-honed mind can perceive more in each instant, making time appear slower in key instants of needs. Grant +1 action point. Does not work with Berserk. Who gives a shit? Reliable 3 attacks around? Or whatnot? Like, that extra action point is what the shit? I really need to figure out what this guy does so I can decide his next couple of perks. I might make him into a great... no, we already have a great sorter lined up. Screw it, Steel Brow. When we return back to base, or rather back to this town, we will certainly make... we'll make time to take a nap. Because most of our men are now exhausted. That was very much a close and harrowing fight. Two men in the workshop. Actually, he'll be repairing. Karoy's just joined the company, and he will be spicing it up with some gathering. And here we are. Duties are assigned. I don't have a patrol. Someone for patrol. And we got enough food, so I'll have the hunter do the patrol. So that we don't get jumped in the night. That'll do. Let's get moving. There actually is a blacksmith profession, but it's also 5K and not likely to happen. Actually, in that circumstance, do you want to, if you want to be a giant blacksmith, do you want a two-handed warhammer? Because that also works too. Though I don't think you get to take the advantage of Bloody Harvest. Actually, do you have any oh, you have another job for us. No furs, though. Holy shit, when did we get the uncut... when did we get the uncut gems? Understandable. A rondel... That's right, the rondel dagger belonged to the assassin. We could have, but they're also trade goods, so you know. So relic you need us to find. 340 crowns to go accept a job. So what can we craft? Throwing net. Armor of the Mountain. Armor crafted from the skin and bones of a mighty rock unhulled. The beast may be dead, but it continues to mend itself even after death. Weakens the armor to a degree and weighs more, but it repairs itself. That's awesome. We need more of everything, to put it bluntly. Shield rune defense. So she can just flat out make runes of defense and not have to worry about shit. Okay, it's very time consuming. 93 hours to inscribe the runes, but it's free. Abandoned wagon. I really just need another day to just let the troops, you know, mend all their broken organs and shit. Oh, this is a game designed for it. Like, I don't blame you at all, dude. Ethan's still royally fucked. Coda is also hurt badly. But their health will be doing okay. Ethan is probably just going to be drawn to the back. And just not participating in the fight for now. This isn't going to be terribly difficult. Arriving at the ruins, you expected some bands to be footing about. Instead, retrieving the fourth Father's scroll could not have been easier. At least that's what you thought about before a throng of armored undead emerged, yelling about the false king and demanding your head on a platter. To arms. Oh, shit. And I don't have a... I don't have... Got stabs. Falling back. Wait, where the hell are his wounds? Did he seriously just heal both on the way here? Okay, that works. Talk about miraculous fucking recovery. They do, but we haven't been able to get to the kennel yet, so we have not gotten you a doggo yet. But we will certainly get you one, and I know that you're better with any events with doggos. Alright. He's turning on his debilitate. We do indeed still have Doggo on Ranger Man. Actually, I should probably be shooting at the ones with actual armor. That's a failed crunch. Oh wow, they closed the distance. Thankfully, some of these people are lacking their shields. Deploy doggo. Crack. That's one down. $55, and she's inspired now. Crunchy bunches. Ethan's doing some good stabbing. The doggo is holding up. Whap. Surround the enemy. Drown it in attacks. Actually, that probably was not our best maneuver right there. Because now I can just bring up its shield again and stab. Doggo has taken a hit. Rip that armor off. We got it with the stun. Lucky ducky. Monk boy rolls up. There we go. Ethan, Hildebert, and Karoy have all gained levels. Good pile of money, good shields, good kit. The Forefather's scroll is in hand, but at what cost? Strange men, if you can call them that, attacked your company and swear one of them specifically pointed you out, as though you committed a crime that went well beyond space and time. Oh well, you're not the sort to dwell on those sort of things. What you are here is for the relic, which you've got, and a good payday awaits. Alright. We've got tier 3. So that puts him out of one-shot range, which is good. But his fatigue is not exactly stellar. He needs a lot more fatigue if he's going to survive. Ethan can be put back on the front line and has acquired Student, because that's good shit. Plus 4 health, plus 2 stabs. And admittedly, yeah, we'll throw him into some melee defense, I guess. Nah, I'll put it in stamina. Let him have the hood. Karoy gets Student and gains plus 3 melee defense. Plus 5 resolve. And we'll give him the... He needs some melee skill. He doesn't have access to rally the troops, so no, he will not be the sergeant. He is going to be the doggo, the dog lord. Trust me, it'd be nice with a +5, like, with that many stars in Resolve. He could be a fucking monster, but not happening. 340 crowns. Now we can actually hire some men. A lumberjack. A lumberjack. A lumberjack. Leonard the understudy. A poacher. Anyone in the audience? Anyone want to be a lumberjack, a poacher, and a Oh, well, we got so many fucking axes. So many fucking axe boys. Who wants to be an axe boy? Let's see. You come pre-equipped. Oh! Oh, that's good to know. The guy is a drunkard, though. But health up, initiative up, and this guy has... This guy has potential. Oh, he still needs his perk. We will go with Relentless. If he's going to try getting Smackdown or Onslaught, he's going to need it. Well, there's some Webschnicks. Get back here. We're going to Benny Hill you. That or there's too many lumberjacks in that town to begin with. Not exactly a whole lot one can do when the entire town is lumberjacks. Crunch. Ethan moves in and stab. You hear that sound? That's one of the most satisfying sounds in the world. He slimed me. Helping our buddies break out. Shot right in the center. Oh, wow. He is very lucky to not be dead right now. Well, Kunald's going to the back for a while. Because holy shit. This guy went from having plenty of health to now he's just about dead. Probably took a shot to the head. But he's alive, and that's what matters. Actually, there's a road over here from what it looks like. Onward and forward to Nurmak, where there's plenty of work and an archery contest going on. Carl Trueshot, Ulrich, Ghetto, Manfred the Slayer, Bertha, Irma, Matilda, Vander the Older, and Rambert. Magnus the Rock. So many people, yeesh. Alright. Hire us to get a item to 240 to Satel. Satel? Oh, now we have the barber. Satel's probably over here, because I don't see a Satel on the map. Yeah, we can do that. Let's get ya snipped. Beard. She cannot have tattoos. No warrior tattoo for you. And the other thing is, they want us to go collect... This guy wants us to collect something for 10,040 crowns. Okay, so that one's probably going to get us some fatalities. Are we capable of doing such a thing? I'm not confident in our ability to do so, so... Let's walk down to Satel. We have probably now learned all of our camping skills. Yeah, that 3 skull plus pay is a bit too much. Oh, there's Satel. Tucked away in the underbrush, ain't it, though? Doesn't look like it has a main road or anything. Well, there's the road. A professional armorer. A miner. Wash. Pickpocket. A good pickpocket will have quick reflexes and the ability to evade any captors. Another apprentice. A mason. They sell salt here, but it's way too expensive. Oh, we nearly ran out of provisions. We use 20 provisions a day. Masons, specifically, what they do for camping is that they are salvagers. Brigands killed Holstein and his whole family. Can you believe that? I know you don't know who they are, but they were a well-liked family in these parts. I'm sure you can already imagine, but I want these brigands dealt with. I spent half my men just finding their camp, and I'm ready to spend I'm spending some of my crowns for you to go kill them. Are you interested? 70 in advance for 290. An extra 10 squeeze out. Hunting also commits us for a time. Actually having the ability to sit down and just be on the move and not have to worry about our food supply is good, because I notice we get strange meat from our camps, and strange meat is not very good for the purposes of preserving. One bro is at rest. He'll be good for gatherings, so... to camp. So just to check. Okay, so it doesn't remove the entire queue, but that can easily take a long time. So getting lots of runes requires you to commit quite... yeah, like, we need more Volkas if we're going to be able to do that. And Volkas don't seem to be something I can just go down the street and pick up, so... so, Thug, Rabble, and Poacher. The entire formation is back, though. Alright. I'm not comfortable with our Volca being up front. But such as it is. Let's go. Yeah, because her robes are apparently armor 80. Which is pretty fucking impressive. Falling back. They're more than content to charge us. Whoa. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but I prefer that you not. Alright, hold that top part, Ethan. Oh, we can still fire off a snapshot. It's not a great one, but it'll do the trick. Preparing debilitate. Wow, they're getting right in there. I'm starting to think that the rabble are just basically suicide troopers, and why they don't provide any morale bonus or penalty simply because they might just flat out be slaves thrown at the enemy. So that'd be oddly well organized for brigands. Ethan's got his spear wall up. Kunal just cracks a guy over the head. It says next. You know, you just made a fatal mistake there, buddy. 2 for 2 on that one. Most impressive. Clonk. 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 There we go, he's dead. Get in there, lads. Nah, it's over. So, a nice clean fight with... Ooh, they had beer. And more than enough money to supply us for quite some time. Alright. This random party is working out well. And we don't even have that long of a casualty count. Hey, 500 crowns is what we're trying to shoot for a day. So, good stuff. We might actually start getting some viewer army in here at this rate. We'll get some goat cheese, why not? Suppose we're going to now head back up to Windenburg. We will now obtain our battle standard. It also means we need to start looking forward to either getting a Beastmaster to have... Well, not a Beastmaster, a Beast... thingamajig. Beast Slayer, that's it. So we can get Adderlion back. Well, goat cheese is sharper and a bit more crumbly than standard cow cheese. I don't find it... Alright, first of all... Wow, dogs are dirt cheap here. We also know where our local kennel is now. Well, look at this. Ulf. If he just wasn't, you know, super expensive, we could grab him. So, Karoi now has... let's give him the regular doggo. Nah, actually, that's his dog pretty distinctively at this point. And yeah, being able to make our own tools really cuts down on how much money we're spending every so often. Warden. Each individual has a warden spirit that follows their soul from birth to death. The Vala, being spiritually attuned, has a remarkable connection to and relation with her warden, which allows her to manifest itself in a semi-physical form to help her out during battle. So, yes, please. Also, fantastic health level. She does indeed apparently have a stand. Karoi asks you to enter Olaf the War Dog in a local dogfighting circle. That sounds like an awful idea, but the man goes on to explain a lot of money stands to be made in dogfighting. All he needs is 200 crowns. You take the purse of crowns and follow Kuroi through a wind of darker and darker streets. Soon there isn't much to see. Wet cobblestones licked white by strobes of moonlight lazily guide you into what the depths of the city hides from those who prefer the day. Suddenly a torch flares up and a man's face, afloat and disembodied in the dark, speaks out to you. "That dog here for the fights?" Kuroi nods. The stranger lifts the torch forward. "Alright then, right this way, gentlemen. Watch your step. All manner of piss goes down here." Let's do this. Following the man's torch to the dark, you come to a building with a sliding portal at its door. The stranger gives the door a pattern of knocks, and it pops open as if commanded by the final rap. You are ushered in, leering faces watching from the side as you enter. Immediately you hear the unsettling din of snarling and barking. This is what you're here for, right? Stairs lead you to the pits where a crowd huddles around a makeshift arena of dirt and wobbly fence posts. The action can't be seen yet, but off to the side are piles of dead dogs, and beside them sit their killers. Eyes wild, blood frothing, mouths agape, and horrified panting. As two dogs clash in the arena, you glance at Kuroi. Time to ante up and see what our mutt can do. After paying the ante of 200 coins, you and Kuroi take Olaf the war dog into the arena. Its eyes dart around and its shoulder beats against your pant leg. You can feel a quickening heartbeat. Across of you stands your competition. A scummy-looking dog handler and a massive beast more wolf than dog. The mutt is missing its bottom lip, displaying a jagged row of teeth that have been chiseled to be deadlier than they already are. Scabs and sores molt its crooked body, but the musculature of its frame is apparent. Kuroi whispers that this will be ugly. Olaf the war dog yips and jabs forward, the mongrel bred with war in him, and with an outstretched hand you unleash your hound as your opponent does his. The two dogs splint across the arena. Olaf the war dog goes high and its opponent low. You watch in horror as the opponent mutt shoots up from its low stance and clamps the jaws underneath Olaf the war dog's neck. They tumble across the arena, and in the violent momentum, Olaf the war dog's throat is clean ripped out. Blood sprays so fiercely the audience jumps back to get away. The victorious mongrel returns to its owner and drops a rag of flesh and muscle at his feet. Olaf the war dog stumbles across the dirt. It retches for breath as its throat puckering and wheezing and gargling. Roy jumps to the fence and kneels beside the mutt. He tries to cover the wound, but it's no use. The dog stares at you as it dies. Damn it! It hadn't gotten enough time to get trained. Extreme training. Brought to you by the power of, oh god, that was brutal. The last time it went well for us, so... I was thinking that maybe the Houndmaster would have a bonus or something like that, or he has like a background specific thing where he'd be able to do something nice with it, but... Oof. Hasso the Trade Master's got a satchel with a scroll attached, but the name written on the paper is not yours. He weighs it carefully, the lumps of coin curving about his fingers. Their chinks and clanks muted. He turns to you. You recognize that name? You shake your head. The man continues. A week ago, we sent the famed Sir Wolfgang Sir Wolfgang of here to go hunt down some foul beasts that have been terrorizing the town and surrounding farmsteads for weeks. Do you know why this satchel's remained in my ownership? You shrug and answer, because he hasn't returned. He nods and sets the satchel down. He sits at the edge of his table. Correct, but because he's not returned. Now, why do you think that is? I think it's because he's dead, but let's not be so negative. I think it's because the beasts out there require more. I think they require someone like you, Sellsword. Would you be willing to help us now that this nobleman has failed? 460. That's a working deal, and for 1 dot, it's probably a Notchair swarm. You come across a man kneeling over a thoroughly destroyed dog. You take a knee next to him. What's with this game and murdering the dogs right now? Did the beast do this? He shakes his head no. Hell, I did this. Frankly, damn thing ain't gonna keep me up anymore. Just then, a hut across the way opens up and a man sprints out screaming. Is that my damn dog, you son of a bitch? The dog killer quickly stands up. The beast! They visited again last night! You quietly leave the dispute where the dog lies. Oh, great dire wolves. What's with this game and killing dogs right now? I know the dire wolves are a bit more than just puppers, but, Also, I'm not fighting that at night. Are you fucking crazy? Wait, is it literally... Okay. I'm gonna get help with this, apparently. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at all those trade caravans! As I come to realize, maybe Kuroi on point was maybe not a good idea. Because those things are going to rush forward. There we go. That probably puts him in a better position. And yes, that is her warden. Oh god. Fucking direwolves have berserk? Oh, he's got footwork. Very lucky. I'm not used to people having footwork that early, so very lucky. I don't think our lumberjack is gonna live. Nope. So that's a new thing they got. Universal fucking berserk. Well, he's dazed now. That's a frag. Oh, you're currently engaged. And those doggos are now in full retreat. Run them down. They're dead. Yep, Lumberjack Boy just dies. Unfortunate. Your employer, Hasso the Trademaster, might not even believe what happened here without evidence. You order your men to begin taking pelts, trophies, scalps, whatever you might show off your victory here. To Glammensten. job is done. But now I need a new body. Gunther the Understudy. Fatigue, range defense, and hit points. Fatigue. I'll look at another town. What was the other one? Delivery work. For 2 days is a bit more than I'm looking for. There must be a town over here to the west if there's a water-bound port here. So away we go. Alternatively, we just kind of fucked off in a different direction. Zoom! Kilsing. Hagen the Fisher. 2 resolve. Fragile, but hatred for the greenskins. Does he have any proficiency in polearms? Yes, he does. We may have just found our sergeant. Oh wait, I should have checked his perk selection. But he does have Rally the Troops. That fragility is very nerve-wracking, but provided he can survive long enough, he may just actually be the man that we're looking for. But it's time for him to put his time out on the spear wall to see if he can get anywhere with it. I'll give him Pathfinder since it's a pretty busted ability. Ranger Boy. Double strike. Devastating strikes. All damage inflicted is increased by 20% for any weapon used. What could stand before you now? Seriously, this man is fucking bonkers. And he just won't stop, never ever gonna stop. Three days for a caravan. I swear, we're gonna get a better opportunity on the road than we will... Okay. To the south! Hey, Southmark. I didn't even intend that. A missing persons. A fishwife. And a flagellant. Flagellants have high resolve in what they do and a high tolerance for pain, but their work is often left their bodies scarred for life. Wouldn't be surprised on that one. More beast hunting. We typically have good work with this, or good luck with this, so, you know. To work we go. He could probably do with a better piece of armor, though. Do you sell any good... A tunic is the best he's got. And a tunic is not going to keep him much better alive than that. He's going to have to hope for the best. The beasts went over... Oh my god, more dire wolves. Okay, we're going to need a better battle plan than this, or else we will be we are threatened to be torn apart in twain. Problem is, I don't come. Well, they certainly didn't make this difficult on us. I'm going to need to get preferred enemy dire wolves at this point. The doggo's not going to last, but might be useful. Well, spear wall's already broken. Yeah, that did not last. Thankfully, the warden's keeping them pretty well occupied. That one's officially broken, so that Kunold can now go help out Ethan, who's on his own. Well, so much for that. New guy just totally bit it. Yeah, the way how you beat direwolves now is morale break 'em. Morale break 'em hard. Death to the mutt. Yeah, he just died. Looks like he got disemboweled entirely. Ethan has now reached level 3. Bloody Harvest. It's an okay level. Kunold. No brawny in here. Does he even have battle forged? Jesus Christ, this guy has so much ways of getting his fatigue back later on. He's actually a light armor specialist. Okay. Well, if he's got so many ways of getting his fatigue back later on, we'll give him Relentless. Though we need to get rid of his paranoia trait before he'll get a lot more useful with that. Actually, assuming we can't ever get rid of it, Steadfast would be better. A solid level for the man. Coda has also leveled. Why does she... well, she's got access to Battleforged and Brawny. We'll go Debilitate to get a trick shot in there. Shooting skill up. Good stuff. All right. I might actually be able to afford this flagellant now. Hate for the undead. I'll get someone else. It's probably an event. Someone gets tired of his bullshit and you force him to essentially stop doing it. Brothers of opposing ideologies will either force each other to change or... A dead horse, its riders across the road, having crawled to his final resting spot. Broken arrows litter the path, the heads of them ripped off and salvaged. The man is missing his scalp, the cap of his head glinting in red. After a quick search, he realized there's nothing here to take and decided to move on. Rest in peace. Krakenland. An archery contest is going on. Sigurd the Mountain. Fat, superstitious. Nah. As a butcher, Sophia spent years squishing guts out of dead halibut and lopping heads off sometimes dead fish. Some say she's most enjoyed butchering for soldiers that during the orc invasions and wishes to return to that experience once more. Sophia's a butcher, but apparently has little interest in actually feeding the outfit. Let's see how well kitted to the purpose she is. Well, she definitely doesn't have Rally the Troops, so... I can make her a Butcher Cleaver Specialist, because 15 melee skill while using a Butcher's thing, 20 to 35, bump that up to 2550, which is actually surprisingly high for a Butcher's thing. And then bleeding damage increase. If she just goes full meme with her Butcher's Cleaver, preferred enemy noble. Soldiers in glittering armor and colorful pennants. Their pride shall be their undoing. No gods, no masters. Yeah. I can see her working out. She's going to need something a little bit more refined than her little dress right there, but I'm in need of a soldier and an explorer. For the right price, we'll find it. 240 crowns to find somewhere to the east. Meanwhile, the other job is... Every square you see there has been robbed. Every night they come, and every night I can't seem to quite catch them. I'm at my wit's end, so I've decided to end this once and for all. I want you to go to this graveyard and kill them. Okay. I think I'll start off with the easier work for the time being. And see where we go from here. So, to the east of the Scrublands. The world is slowly unfurling itself to me. Alternatively, it could be here to the south. So where do they define as the Scrublands? Well, searching for the mossy gravestones, are you? Yeah, well, tell you what. Hand me 20 crowns and tell you exactly where it is. Come with your swords and they'll be gone quicker than you blink. 20. Southwest of where we are. Great, so it was over the oceans. There it is. How are our weapons and armor doing? Our tools are... Some of our boys need that repair time, so... Time for camping. The butcher's a medic. Nice. The workshop, we will melt down these wooden spears. This dagger. Ah, good bit of food there. We'll camp out for the day. Oh, hey, free apprentice. While walking around Krakenland, you run into an old man dragging a youthful man by the ear. You want to be a master? It takes time, blood, sweat, tears if you're the crying sort, and there's no shame in that if you are. Hey, look, a sellsword. If you want to fight so bad, why not go to him? You hold your hands out and ask for an explanation before getting offloaded some annoying get. The elderly man calms himself and lets the kid's ear go. I suppose you're owed more of an explanation. I'm the fencing master of this town, but I teach discipline and patience before any so much can touch a sword. And this damn student of mine has neither. So I told him, if you want to fight so bad, get the hell out. You look at the kid. He's got a fresh face, but there is in fact some impatient eagerness in his eyes. You ask him if what the sword master says is true. The kid nods. Yes, sir, and I'd be more than happy to fight for you too. All right, we'll take him. Hatred of nobles. This kid has potential. Time to get moving. What the hell is this? 4-star contract. A dog is snoring at the feet of Ferdinand the councilman. He leans forward to gently pat the hound behind its ears. I hear you have a nose for finding people, sellsword, for solving problems. You nod. It is true, after all. Good, good. I have a task for you. A simple one. Something of great value of me has been stolen. My tome of arcane knowledge. I need you to track down those who stole it, kill them, obviously, and bring back the item. 1,870 crowns. So I don't want to screw the run, but I want to see how bad this is. Marksmen and Raiders. In Legends, I guess there is. Marksmen and Raiders. With our kind of kit. Nope, this is the part where nobody dies because I had a save. Because I wanted to see what these kind of missions would entail. I'm gonna try. Yeah, these fuckers are armed with good shit. So much good shit. Oh my god. Remember, we don't have good kit. Why did it just... Okay. Remember, we're not universally armed with 110 gear. It's got ranged attacks. Okay. I'm not sure who I'm more afraid of. So I'm going to just keep firing on the one target that I can. Or you had a javelin for some reason. shit. And he's officially wreaking havoc in the back line. Ow. My ranger. I do admit, even this seems a bit off. But I am definitely moving my archer out of the way, because screw, you know, fighting that. These enemies are fighting in a very formally regimented style. It's bothering me. That's a daze. Okay, something is off here, though. This is going too well. Coda just took a nasty shot, and Coda just got her head lopped off. No, I think it's the fact that they scaled up the gear and whatnot to that point. The longsword at our ass, though, is a problem. Especially now that he's morale boosted. Fucking stun, thank God. Oh no, we're definitely fighting endgame enemies right now. Without the shadow of a doubt. No, their blocks are probably just about on point. I will admit, these ones are fairly reasonable. Now this guy is a... He's been pretty fucking lucky-ducky. Right, he's riposte right now. That was actually really dumb what I did. Yes, he is most certainly, as one would say, motivated. So I'm trying to hit 44s on the asshole. Yikes. Wait, he can riposte? Definitely need a line break at this point. That's a problem. That's a problem. Long swords. They are shitty. That was unlucky. No, there... Technically, yes, but you can't use it at range. I'm not 100% sure if Saiga mode is bot. Yep, that's a bot. Hi, local bot. How's it going? New recruit is dead. My moderators are all asleep right now. Thunk. And, wow, he's at 110 fatigue. Oh, probably because he's been getting shot or all those aim shots. Also, fucking ow. He's on riposte. Boop, with the staff. Boop, with the staff. All of my dudes are too fatigued. That's another guy dead. Because you know the enemy doesn't fatigue ever. He's out of ammo, but he should have a spare reload. He won't stop. Oh, wait, he actually did stop riposting. What's this thing you call a front line? I don't seem to have it anymore. Boop. So, Coda was killed, Weinrich was killed, who had just joined, Sophia was joined. That is a little painful. The good news is, we have their gear. Oh lordy, we've got their gear. Yeah, that's enough for the battle standard alone. So, I guess, hey, we're going with it. I mean, I can cancel out. Do people not, like... Are we doing this for science, or are we keeping the giant payroll we just got? Because that is a bonkers amount of money we just made. Certainly not hitting the other contract so soon. Actually, did we get their two-hand? No, we didn't get either of their two-handers because God hates us. Fair enough. So do we... Yep. I can play ball with that. So do we just keep this, or do we do for sciencing and own up to the fact we did it for science? I'll actually grab me a drink first. Fair enough, we did it for science. Want to know the worst part? I'm not confident in my ability to do that a second time. Maybe. The thing is, maybe. This is our first 4. Yeah, I'm not confident to do that a second time. But I need work. And you might. I can make a direwolf pelt. Way beyond our means to get right now. to Kelsing. So, to Leben of Sanj... This guy wants 520 for delivery to Sneeberg, about 2 days northwest by road. Where's Sneeberg? Well, actually, the town next to it is Krumwater. So if we go to Krumwater, that's more than the contract would pay us. Yeah, we don't have that kind of money to make it easy, so we're just gonna walk there. Rollin', 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 rollin'. $127 crowns a day. Yeah, there's plenty of beasts that we can hunt in a day. We're light, thankfully. So just a matter of our flag getting over there. Still 127 crowns a day. Yeesh. Legends really ramps up the amount of pay you need to give each person. Oh, there's money. A 2-daughter to... Where are we going with this? In Schnonsnet. In Schnonsnet is probably over there. How about no, and I'm done going long distance like that. The Krumwater. Now thinking about it, none of our stuff's getting repaired. Oh, no, actually our stuff is repaired, thankfully. Oh, he leveled up, too. Range defense. Good resolve level. And fatigue, why not? I'll go with staff block. He's using the staff, might as well keep up with it. It's no polearm, but hey. He's doing quite alright with a giant staff. In Krumwater. And your other contract. You find Menelov the Burgermeister talking to a druidic monk cloaked in shapes more familiar to beast than man. Horns for a helmet, bearskin for armor, and hooves of deer clattering around his chest in a brutish necklace. He's quite the sight. Seeing you, Menelov the Burgermeister waves you in. Sellsword, it's good to see you! The druid pushes the man out of the way mid-talk. He speaks with a wobble in his voice, as though he was speaking from the depths of a cavern. A mercenary? Huh. Surely you're a man of faith, no. We of Krumwater have lost the shroud of the founder. This relic is of great import to us, though through it we can speak to the old gods and have our prayers answered. It's been stolen away in some manner or another to the ruin of Bogan. Go there and retrieve it. You glance at Menelov the Burgermeister, who nods. Aye, what he said. Sounds simple enough. What's the pay? 960 crowns for this. Something tells me it's gonna go brutally. Might as well invest in some tools. Get some repairs for the survivors before all said and done. In the ruins of Bogan. Finding and bagging the Shroud of the Founder was easier than expected. Finding a group of undead men top-heavy with rustic armor and wielding spears in a tighter military formation than even the highest-paid army in the realm, not so expected. To arms. Legionaries and auxiliaries. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Death comes for all men. Why await the inevitable? The fact we're getting legionaries already is a bit of a brutal situation, to be putting it bluntly. The formation's pretty staggered, all things considered. Oh god, how hard is that armor? Oh my god. They got full-on legionaries, and apparently they're packing the good shit today. Oh boy. Oh, shit. Right. Well, I just wasted her entire fucking turn. We're pretty firmly in the bone zone. Get ready for a party wipe. And it does not count if they have shields for the purposes of the disabling shot. That's the big son of a bitch there. I literally have no chance to hit them right here. We're fucked. We're actually fucked. Of course the misfire happened on her. Yep, company's gonna practically wipe on this unless a miracle happens. Note that again, I'm trying to hit people with like 8% right now. I do not have the previous company's resources, so I can't just get a mass flail party going. And this one fucking legionary is battle forged with the heaviest armor they can, So, yeah, this is probably just a flat... Right, because knockback is... Nope. So I can come up with a great fucking plan right here. Thank God they're missing a shit ton right now, but... Spoilers, you're gonna tire before the undead do. I'm actually surprised. We actually are kind of RNGing our way through this fight right now. And now Coda is ass open exposed. Now I need to work through his fucking legion of armor. Or his massive cavalcade of it. Bonk, bonk. Well, there goes Fish Boy. Come on. Why is the Volca just randomly not taking damage? Throwing in a reload. I honestly don't know what's going on at this point. Oh, there we go. Volka just took a nasty hit there. Fucking get... Yeah, my Hatcheteer, you know, may have died a while back. And I haven't gotten a replacement yet. It's, what? Oh, she must have survived and gotten the deep abdominal cut. So the good news is Coda's not dead. Bad news is the next hit probably ends her. Gotta love weird game mechanical things like that. Weird game fuckery out of 10. So we'll roll with that. So she's done. She is absolutely done as I RNG'd my way through this. Go, go, Ethan, you madman. Nah. Now that I actually have the entirety of the force right here. He may not live, though. That's actually a problem. Wow. We actually broke it. We broke his shield. And that was really lucky. Fuck. Nope, he's dead. And they even took off his head for it, too. Well, I didn't lose too many people in this, so it works. Kunold and Winrick. Winrick was there for 3 days. Kunold was there for 28. And the entire company's pretty fucking badly. Ooh, gemstones. Metal joint covers. Honestly, drop a net in that for this and that. Yes, he was. But he was also pretty thoroughly maimed, so both good and bad. Oh, no, she's fine. She technically didn't die, so she didn't have to make a death check, so she's fine. We'll go with Fent. Lots of money can actually mean quite a bit, so... At least you can load up with the leathers here. Oh no, I absolutely saw that too, but what I'm figuring happened is that she got the wound and then it reduced her HP, and it doesn't count as hitting 0. I'm uncomfortable with the amount of heads exposed in this party, but I don't have the stamina to make up for it. And this was a 2-dot contract. Ethan Goodhand runs into your tent and says something is watching the camp. You come outside to see a silhouette in the distance, skulking on the bush and tree limbs. You know to be staring when it hisses, for what else would it be looking at to elicit such a charge? Its arms are long and slender and end in claws. You take a torch and sling it towards the beast. Its slick skin winks a vibrant orange and shrieks away past the cloud of embers and of embers and sparks as the torch lands and rolls past. The toothy maw is the last thing you see fading back into the darkness. I think it's an Alp, sir. It's all by itself as far as we can tell. You asked the sellsword if the sellsword has had visions. He shrugs. Yeah, some, but I've also been drinking, so there's that. We'll ignore it. You tell the more men to ignore the Alp. If there were any danger, it would have already proven so. Instead, it has let you know you're there, whether by ignorance or by arrogance, neither of which bother you none. A few of the men do not agree with this decision. They stay up all night watching the beast. Oh, whoop. So in the workshop, we should probably start melting down some of these some of this ancient equipment. Get moving. So, men. Gregor the Idiot. A killer on the run. Let's see, we've got a caravan hand. We got a fisher. Hatred of greenskins. A brute. He might have potential. Does he have rally the troops? He does not have rally the troops. Unfortunate, but oh well. I still like him, though. Resolve 1, skill 1, range skill 1. And like that, we're already broke again. Welcome to the life of a mercenary. Oh my god, his fighting skills are terrible. At least the caravan hand actually has some potential. 3 days delivery. Nope. Oh wait, I should probably see if I can't sell anything. Oh yeah, we just made bank there. We actually are short-handed. We don't have enough capacity to hold everything. So I might as well equip up as many people as I can. And I'm gonna have to melt down or sell things. With a much, tighter... With a much tighter inventory because they won't let us have as much, yeah. We will need to keep stuff tight. I arguably could buy some amber for the next town, though. Because it is surprisingly cheap here. Then we sell off some ancient sword, the phalanxes, some meat, take some grains as preservative, get to a town within a day. True, we do have traveler sacks. That should let us make payroll for a day, maybe two. To Wildfest. Actually, if we head to Wagerholm and then head to Janesburg, we essentially take the long road, like, arcing up north. We can probably get back to where we started the game. And then from there, well, yeah, we only have a Calyx Frex. We don't have a Coplish, we just have a Phalanx. So what's your 2-star contract, buddy? No, we keep walking. But yeah, they all got wounded badly. Then we've got a noble town, which means we can't get any work here. Great. Hi there, Iron Covenant. Are these all just fucking nobleman towns? I literally just walked up this entire way without getting a single job. God damn it. Oh, we're out of food, too. No one's gone hungry yet, but we just went through all of our food. Okay, now we have work. I literally have exactly enough for payroll. One job. I just need money. You need an explorer and a soldier. The Wobbly Shelter, other than it's north of here in the stripe of land called the Bleakwood. 390 crowns. I need bread. So the Bleakwood is to the north of here. Let's hope we can find something and kill it. While walking the streets of Newmark, you come upon a crowd standing up... Ah, that's right. The butcher will lop off her own finger for this. Walking the streets of Newmark, you come upon a crowd standing around a hanged man. He must have been one of notoriety. The folks are muscling one another to try and get a turn or cut a toe or finger off the sort of hanging heirloom. An old man is quickly elbowed out of the mob. He turns to you, voice raspy, bony fingers tented like sickly ribs.
Ah, sellsword, are ye? Of course, I can smell your business, the purchases you made. Say, would you do a bit of work of me? I need a number of that dead man's fingers and toes. It's for my work, you shall see. I'll give you 500 crowns for return for it. He asks why he needs that particular man's appendages. The crooning shoulder-caved man laughs, a heckle if there ever was one. Aye, good question. The man earned his walk to the hangman's noose with a penchant for violence and an unerring strength to see his desires through. The toes and fingers of a simpleton won't do. I need a man of unsinged cruelty, and the only one I see right now is swinging by that there rope. So what say ye? 500 crowns, remember? Seems like Sophia wants to give you a hand. Sophia the butcher spits and says she'll do it. You tell her that she's not exactly the thieving sort. She shakes her hand. Nah, I mean, I'll give him a finger. Just one. But it'll be a doozy, and worth its weight in gold as far as this old fart's concerned. Just as far as you're concerned, Captain, I want half the reward. The creepy stranger nods a smile as he cracks his dried, flaky skin. Yes, a woman who would do this would certainly fit the profile of the ingredients I need. Do it! Do it! Before you can even agree to this, the butcher grabs a tongue hanging off the nearby wall, leverages on top of an anvil, wedges a finger between the pincers, and presses her knee to the handle, promptly severing a finger all in one go. She wraps the hand before giving the extremity to the stranger. There you have it. One especially cruel woman's finger. The stranger grabs it as the key to the world. Marvelous! You think, he says, but it's hard to clear as he hurriedly gives you some crowns and runs off. It's actually more than you originally agreed to. The butcher has certainly earned her half, and you hand it over. +3 resolve, and because of the mods we're using, a missing finger doesn't actually, do anything for us anymore. So, that's not as bad of an event other than, and now you just maim yourself for no good reason. Hey, we found it. Nice. Might as well get in, yep, there, plain sight. Bodo the Orc Bane lives again through Sophia. Oh, that's profit. Oh, that's profit. Oh, that's profit. Thank God for trade goods. Alright. And you want to kill brigands. 1,300 crowns for killing brigands. This sounds fishy, but okay. The company has gained renown. We have gotten our battle standard. Brigand Raiders, and that's it. For a 6er, that's not terrible. To be fair, they are raiders. That could go very badly at the wrong time. We'll go at staff defense. I want to fight them in the day because they will have to charge us. Ah, crap. Yeah, his stats, but not the worst thing in the world. I want them closer. Oh, Coda forgot to... Yeah. I've been forgetting a lot of things, so whatever. Donk. Armor may be powerful, but arrows are foolproof. That's a lot of them incoming. Good hit for effect. Oh, the forest slows us down. I forgot. Quite significantly, in fact. Ethan moves to flank and stabs the guy in the flank. Quick scoped. Monk man moves up. Boop on the head, which does not happen. A nice meaty crunch. He's going to blow all of his stamina doing that, but on the other hand, maybe not the worst idea for the simple volition of keeping areas under control. Ooh, solid hit. Boop. There goes his shield. That's a problem. Our monk's gonna need support or else he's gonna... Holy shit, ow. Not enough fatigue to be able to do that, unfortunately. Nice. Not sure what I'm gonna do with that round. Probably, yeah, need to threaten. Well, so much for Ghost Assistant. And, of course, he got the headshot. Yeah, she's not getting any more work. And there goes the monk with his head. Because that's 2 headshots in a row. Great. And one wonders why I didn't enjoy no one with head armor. Yeah, she's pretty firmly out of combat by this point.
And Coda just got slapped on the head. So much so many head wounds today. Ethan's shield just got slammed out pretty bad. Alright, so she can get her way out of that situation. Oh, out of ammo. Great time for that one to happen. Well, there goes Ethan's shield. That was a very lucky strike from Ethan. Fucking just... I guess he got a headshot or something, because he just filleted that dude in a hit. Oh, he's running. And now he's without a shield. And there goes the third recruit. Okay, so the Fisher's is dead. The Pious was from the beginning, and he's dead. And Humbert was just recruited and dead. Help! 1,300 crowns is at least comfortable money back in the pocket, dealio. Kuroi has made it to level 4. Oh, that's right. Didn't get the stats down. Weapon defense, resolve, and actual hitting capacity. Thank you. We now can get... Premonition. As if being warned by some higher being, the Vala occasionally gets glimpses of the immediate future and any dangers it may hold, allowing herself to prepare accordingly. Helps her avoid damage. It gets better the more experience she gets. We're gonna need a new couple, everybody. We need to get back up to fighting strength, essentially. Well, here's a taxidermist. Never mind, to Winberg's throw. Maybe that's where we go to find our wayward. Yeah, I remember. Oh, yeah, it's Winberg that our wayward is. Or not. A housemaid? I can hire a housemaid if I wanted to. Yeah, that seems really dumb. Here's our man. Despite his grisly job, Ulf did not come from an extraordinary life. When his village kept getting attacked by websnits, the man kept learning all he could about hunting beasts, and then he just kept doing that to much success. In a world becoming more dangerous and desperate, the Beast Slayer seeks coin and company both. That's like all the money we've come up with, but on the other hand, he comes pre-equipped for his job. And his dots are terrible. Oh well. We'll go with Colossus. Spearwaller. Not the finest levels. But hi, Adrelion. Maybe not the absolute monster killing machine you once were, but hey. Welcome back. Hey look, it's a glaive! Okay, anyway, that bad joke over. I guess we're selling off monster bits at this point. I can at least armor some people up. And that's going to be key. Alternatively, there is no one to armor up. So what, being a ginger with red beard? We have access to a barber. Think that was it? A glorious beard indeed. Now we need work. We most certainly need work. God knows I literally just dumped a shit ton of money hoping that guy was good when I really should have tried him out. Gee, it sucks that you have disasters happening there all the time. Maybe you could pay someone to deal with your problems. Blinking eyes. Blinking eyes. Pay me, please. A 2-dot. It's been an audacious act of thievery. The despicable brigand stole my golden talisman, which is of immeasurable value to me. Hunt them down, get paid. The pay isn't particularly great, meaning the job is probably very simple. which is what we need. Because there's nothing but fishermen here. Dexterous but disloyal. You are a dastard, which you are even worse. Superstitious. And you're asthmatic. All of you are worthless. I'm really happy I didn't drop any money on any of them, because they're all terrible. No wonder why they all milled out of their jobs, because no one wanted them. I'm not comfortable with how exposed my lines are. We must get the company back up to 12 men. 10 thieves. We're looking at thugs and poachers. Oh geez, actually your stamina's fantastic. I can easily give you that and be fine. Let's hope you don't get gacked in your first round of combat, because I need you alive. You are way too expensive to have just dropped that much money and died over. Hi, Archer. You need to die. Crunch. He's back, boys. Probably would be a better idea to try to like some weird wide flank. Boop on the head. Boop on the head. Nice. That's a frag. Just a flat out frag. That's his round. Oof. Good shot. Yes, the killing machine is back. And he is in fine form today. No.
He still needs spear mastery before he can point blank people. Actually, that could have been really dangerous, and I'm very glad that didn't go poorly. Thunk. Run them down. He can't escape at this point. Oh yeah, he's dead. He is so dead. He is so dead, it's not even funny. Alright. In the meantime, I do need to melt down some stuff in the workshop. $13 tools. We'll go 16. We'll need some time to do it, but... Oh yeah, I need to reassign people from the command tent. Abralion is all about crafting, actually. That's right, he's a beast. He's a beast boy. So he can actually do quite a bit of taxidermy, provided we actually had anything we could do there. So instead, he will do what he can and do scouting. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm in the middle of a neighborhood. I can't exactly blot out the noise. I mean, I can, but then my room gets really stuffy, so no. Not happening. So, as we already know, everyone here is basically worthless, so let's get to... What's this Wixnot? Just down to the south with plenty of work and plenty of men for hire. Another donkey. Well, here's a sword master. Too bad he's too fucking expensive. Honestly, I'm kind of interested. Night Owl, dexterous. I'm curious now. Don't make me regret that. Also, professional weaponry is starting to get into our hands. A 1-dot contract to go down the street. A 2-dot contract to go up the road. And a 3-dot contract to go get back some... 1,220 crowns to go get Crystal Skull. Let me see how good that pickpocket is. Pre-leveled defensive stats. Her health's garbage, though. Prisoner's Rush. Hey, Game Face.
Oh, so Sophia also leveled up, and she got Backstabber. She doesn't fight fair, and she knows to not fight fair. Resolve, health, and melee defense. It's our best contract, though it's also an expensive contract. We're going to make some camp first so we can melt down some goodies, though, and heal up. While traveling the land, Sybil gets struck by bird shit. It hits her sword hand. It splashes all over her armor. Her arm goes wide like chicken wings as she looks at the damage. Bloody hell, just my luck. Someone bring down that plumed transgressor. Lionard one-shot looks up, hand shielded over his eyes, tongue out. He sees the birds and nods. He licks a finger, puts it to the air and nods again. The archer grins as he knocks an arrow. With crime, there is a punishment. The mercenaries groan and mock the man's moralizing, but he calmly raises the bow and lets the arrow loose. It zips and shrinks high into the air, and you can hardly see the shot, but you do see the bird suddenly crank sideways and start twirling to the earth. The sharpshooter nods and looks at the company. You laughing now? This only brings more jeers. The archer slyly comments about its importance, and this brings about a healthy debate between the men who start at the front line and those who in the back. You tell the men if they want to argue which is better, they can prove it on the battlefield. I actually didn't realize it was 11. Holy shit. I'll probably go for like an hour or two more and be done for the day. But yes, think of this as medieval mercenary simulator. Medieval mercenary simulator with heavy XCOM-like themes. Also known as, your dudes are going to die. They're going to die like bitches. Get used to it. I wouldn't say tard wrangling. Your men are somewhat competent. Ooh, shield sigil rune defense has finally been made. She'd probably be very much benefited by having a shield right now, just for the extra defense. And 8% too, not bad. Sophia's shield has now been inscribed with a rune. Nice. Okay, so I basically have a bunch of fucking front rowers without a lot of backline. Payroll's coming around soon. I'm gonna need to dump some stuff or else we're not gonna make payroll. Is there a disposable man here? Erling. I did use Nexus, yes. His son murdered by the others. In shame, Erling abandoned his hometown to walk the earth and forget his failures as a father. After one particularly harsh day trudging through the mud, he realized there was no life to be had in walking around. Though in his travels, his only weapon was a walking stick. Let's see how he does with something better. Should this man earn his right to live, it will be impressive. He's got a healthy amount of stamina, at least. A glaive has access to... We'll give him a sword. He has potential with a sword. If he lives, he gets a name, or is up for name potential. If the expected happens, well, we knew what was coming for him. Yeah, don't we get paid in advance for the 3-daughter? No, we don't, so I'm going to need to wrangle up some more money. Much as I hate to do it, here's a hand axe. And that's payroll. Let's see how this man does. 9 thieves, marksmen, and raiders. Oh boy. This is gonna get fun quickly, and by fun, I mean I really hope we're ready for this. Because marksmen can absolutely snipe people. Why is his armor not fixed? First round of combat, and he's almost already dead. With 2 fatigue wounds already. Hell, if he's gonna die, he might as well die gloriously. Also, the face when arming swords. Cry. So many shield hits. Ouch. That's awful start. What's up, Epic? Yeah, unsurprisingly, Wanderer Bro didn't get terribly far. That's what you get for 120. Oh, great. There goes her shield. Lamp probably not too terribly long from now. Fuck. Fuck. The marksmen are devouring our dudes. He's dead. Bleed out will kill him. Well, there goes Damar. There's too many ranged characters here. We have made a mistake. Well, maybe. Nah, she'll get stopped right there. Yeah, this was a mistake. Now I need to figure out how I don't get my entire line killed. And Coda somehow survives with the -3 fucking buffer overflow error again. Also known as holy shit, she's lucky. Trying to get something here, but it's just not working out. Oh, you are pretty turbo fucked unless something very much happens over there. Which I don't have a good answer to put it bluntly. It doesn't help they have a fucking cavalcade of rangers. Because marksmen are bullshit. And my fucking apparently like super go up, no, dead. Just flat dead. This fucking Force Ghost was a ripoff. Also, goodbye 2,000 crowns. Because they're getting a percentage down HP thing. Oh my fuck. Wait, what? I'm still wondering why I didn't repair any of my gear despite having tools. Demidar is dead. Wait, why is Coda taking a permanent wound? She didn't drop, technically, so now it's counting? What? Okay, now apparently counts that she takes a permanent wound despite the fact that she never dropped. No, because the hammer right here indicates that it will repair itself. Gear that you're wearing automatically repairs itself, but you can choose if you want to specifically repair, like, yeah, see, it's already repairing those gears. Oh. So because I ran from the battle, anyone who's left on the ground is technically dead, but you left, but it counted you as... Oh. Yes, it is. And the camp is part of the mod itself. Because he's paying me enough for it. Though, admittedly, I may want to just mill out, because this is not going well. In either case, I still need to go through the fight, because technically either way, I'm going through that fight. Because that whole marksman thing is going to get us killed, to put it bluntly. But in all fair logic, I engaged them. So, like the idiot. In all truth, the smart thing to do is run, because marksmen are fucking turbo deadly. Yeah, this right here is a game wiper. You know what? Fuck it. I'll cheat a little bit and say, hey, abandon, because... Admittedly, I wanted to see how bad marksmen... No, they're just as bad as they were before. Fuck these people. They snipe 100 and people in 110 gear. I can't do that. And this is the Forest Land. Forest Land. Nah, I'll just go up the road and look for more contracts. Grottenhaven. Here's some reasonable work.
350 crowns to get to Grimmenstein. Or kill some dudes for 430 out of a shelter. So what's in the repair tent? Okie doke. Do we have more things I can mill in the night? Also, what's his ability? He is good at gathering. I don't need gatherers. She is good at scouting. I can put her on night watch. I'm aware. To dawn. Thugs and some raiders. With no range characters in this lineup, this is actually doable.
Also, I'm starting to not like the Wisp. Like, it's a free unit, so I'm not going to complain. But it's been extremely unreliable. Which it doesn't reliably hit a lot of the time. So, take that as you will. She was from a random encounter we got. I'm legit surprised. Like, that's a lot of game mechanic for just a person you'll encounter maybe once. Yeah, let's end turn on that. She's also probably one of the most valuable members of the party. Yes, there is. But it got discontinued and was integrated into Legends, which is the mod we are currently playing. The Valen chick, Grola the Vala, is a female. Sybil is a female. Coda is a female. Though events will treat them as male. They do have unique female backgrounds, though. It's all good. Also, hi there, Cyrano emotes. Haven't seen those in a while. Thunk. Hi there, lots of headshots. Really? Out. Wait, how? Oh. He staff bonked me from a distance away. That makes sense. Fuck me. Yeah, no, I understand. Can't expose the front flank, so I have to keep him doing that. But I need to make sure that you aren't doing anything naughty. Now I just realized Adreline's in a very nasty place. The nice thing about daggers is that they can pen all armor, which gave that the chance to actually... Oh Coda just took a nasty face plant there, but she's alive for the time being. Well, the problem is that they've got 8 staffs and they don't want to stop hitting you at this point. And I can't get you out because you don't have enough movement. I will say one thing about the Legends mod. People never fucking break, apparently. I have been able to morale break people so infrequently in this game. And Adrenaline just ate dirt. But it was only a strike down. Yes, that's what stable, unwavering thingamajigger is. And Coda just broke. It's going to be a question of how you got maimed. It amuses me to think there are giant battle lines of people who just stand there with giant bow staffs and smack each other all day. Who's Leinhard? You may have just gotten stupid lucky. The game just froze, and I can't save in the middle of combat. Welp. Let's give it another shot then. Oh, hey, look, they're up on the front this time. They still have more pole arms than God. I wish I could direct it like a follower or something. Fuck it, I guess I'll do a full shield wall. people might live a little longer in that circumstance. He's gonna burn all of his stamina doing that, though. Oh, God. Yeah, that works nicely. Hey, look, they're actually jumping into the spear wall. I'll be fucked. Oh God, no, Ethan, you're not even touched. Yeah, fall back to the rear for now. He wants blood. Well, they're in now, but thankfully that's all we needed out of them, so... Chop, chop. It's very weird how it does its priorities, but hey, whatever works. Hey, he killed the thing. That's another kill. Erlin's not expected to survive, so the fact he does is just amazing rather than, say, expected. That's not so fortunate. That's a frag. That fucking shield. That's a frag. How differently combats go with slightly different numbers. Instead of a total rout, or rather a bloody to the end combat, thunk. Oh, that didn't go so well. Thunk. Thunk. And it's not a complete massacre, but the odds are much heavily in our favor. So, good stuff. Ethan, meanwhile, is just waiting in the middle of the blood, keeping all those enemies locked down so that they can't get away. Oh, by the way, Grenadier, do you want a dude? Because we've got room. I can't guarantee that it'll be glorious, but you will meet an inevitable end. Ooh, nice stab. That's a frag. What kind of tune would you like? Okay, more correctly, what kind of bro do you want? That wasn't the most efficient way to get there, but who cares?
There's many different backgrounds and many different, to put it bluntly, vocations. So a two-hander. Are you thinking an axe? Are you thinking a greatsword? Well, I mean, if you want to be a hedge knight, you're going to be waiting for quite some time, to put it bluntly. Reload coming up. I'll try to get a hedge knight, but those guys are expensive. Like, we're talking 5,000 crowns expensive. Ethan just wants to give you a hug. Ah, Ethan's got him tied down. Duelist Cleaver could totally be doable. Any particular origin of choice or nah? Because I've technically got a Cleaver Master right here. That would be, Sophia. Oh yeah, that's the good stuff. Give it to me, baby. Well, Sophia's planned path that I had for her is Butcher's Fillet, which is 15 to hit when she's using a cleaver. Butcher's Strikes, which gives her 15 plus damage. Butcher Mastery, which gives her 10 to 20 bleed when she does bleed them. And I'm working on, let's see, Bloodbath. Oh, Vanilla Cleaver. Well, we can see what we can do about that. Please note this is specifically to the Butcher people. She's Fishmonger. Well, she's Fishwife. I'm pretty sure Butchers have the same, she's basically female Butcher. Poison Mastery. Master Poison, which gives you the ability to keep your weapons coated in poison all the time. Throwing, net, bow. I need bow mastery. Just that +1 range makes all the difference in the world. Oh, Coda also gets bow mastery. +4 health level, which is a fantastic fucking level. Yes, you may. Just give me a second. Only a +4 shooting? God, he's dropping it, man. Your perk line is as follows. I've given you Colossus, and then I gave you Spearwaller for the utility. But you've got a interesting path. Probably going to give you Pathfinder. We can give you Preferred Enemy Spiders, Dire Wolves, or Notcherers. Ooh, yes you do. You have Brawny, you can get Battle Forged, and then you can go full force. Oh, absolutely, dude. It's because spears are really good weapons, but next level, actually... Oh, wait, that's right. Great Sword Mastery. He actually survived a fight, surprisingly. Is Alt Mastery... Well, Favorite Enemy Scrats. Favorite Enemy Lindworms. I'm going to assume that Alps came in earlier, or not at all. Favored enemy Hexen. Oh, Alps are N-tier enemies. It specifically, that ability line specifically tailors you having favored enemies. To having more weapon skill towards those specific enemies. It makes you a Slayer of Beasts. Which, hey, Beast Slayer, imagine that one. There's also standard killing, such as... Well, Rebound's also great, because +5 fatigue regeneration.
Last stand, evasion. There's a lot of good perks. But you do need to be choosy with where you go. Probably gonna get you Berserk. Along with having Spear Mastery. So you want a preferred enemy Alps. Caravan work. And then walk down the street. Works for me. So Wildman or Beast Slayer or Houndmaster? Because I can see what I can't do about going north about getting a Houndmaster. When marching all over the world has put some wear and tear on the men. Whenever a mercenary takes off a boot, you can see the blood seeping through his sock. They've accumulated sores and boils. One man peels the flesh off his toe and says he regrets doing that, and you nod. All in all, this is a price to pay for being on the road so much. You've traveled the world, Erling. Suggestions? When it comes to walking the earth, Erling is longer in the tooth than anyone. He laughs at the plight of his fellow sellswords. Ah, now this is what I'm talking about. Never mind the pain, men. Embrace the soreness. The company tells him to collectively stuff it, but the roadman happily wiggles his toes around. He didn't even realize he had his boots off before that. His feet are so calloused you thought the bony figures but folds in leather. Put your damned boots back on. I honestly... Can we get barbarians? Wait, what am I on contract? Oh, right. We need to go northeast. I read that as northwest. I'm a tard. It is a late stream. I'm playing an XCOM-like game. As much as I hate this game on occasion, I love it. Those are brigands. Oh, no. What are they? Thugs and Raiders. That was dangerous game that we could have just jumped into. Especially with some men wounded. Fair enough. Man wants some Alps. So, a second Beast Slayer from what it sounds like. And you have not seen any of the streams? Huh. Also, most of the people are actually in good health, but our armor and weapons are actually pretty fucked. Well, actually, if I can replace... That's a gamble. Looks like I'm a gambling man. We did just level up our archers so we can absolutely get some kills in. And our spirit is in a good location, so... I'm actually surprised you never come in and watched Badger. Oh, they've got long axes for days. Oh, shit. Long axes can hit us from... They have a lot of long-range weaponry, actually. That's interesting. And, of course, it deems that it needs to go away from the front line to be effective. Spending most our lives living in an archer's paradise. I can see what I can do about that. Nope, she is a fishmonger. She is an ordinary person. Axes can tear open our shields fairly quickly. But I do have good shooters nearby, so we're not screwed, we just need to be very careful. And there goes the Vagabond. Not surprising. So we're going to footwork out of that situation and point-blank shoot, which is a frag. Successful days. And Ethan's shield just ate it. So Ethan's kind of having to rely on armor saves right now to get through the day. Eat shit, peasant lord! Ethan just took a nasty hit. Come on. That's very close, uncomfortably so. Oh, his head got hit. Not his actual body armor. The enemy's morale is breaking. No, that's 2k for a level 3 pre-leveled unit. Alright, the battlefield is starting to turn in our favor. Oh, ow, fuck me. It's not a good angle, come on. Now he's in full route. Adder line secured. Ethan barely gets away with his life. And the enemy's in full rout. We can reasonably do Beast Slayer. Oh yeah, they're done. That got close, though. It's all good, dude. I try to do what I can. Run them down. Essentially, we've got them in the perfect situation, so might as well take full advantage of our bonuses. And Ethan claims his revenge. Erling, not surprising what happened to him. That came very close to a tragedy. But given we succeeded, it's now glorious victory. Well, yeah, because the miner doesn't have, because the Beast Slayer doesn't have terminal cancer from having to do his thing all day. Alright. Yep. A vagabond we had, wandering with us died because he got brained with a hammer. Let's see. Militiaman, Volker, Ludger, a juggler, a butcher, a miner, Gunther the understudy. Yeah, that's right, he wasn't terrible. It's his fatigue that's the problem. Fatigue allows you to do everything and is the big... Honestly, having a lot of fatigue determines a lot of things that your character will or will not do. Alright, so level 4. Staff... Well, actually, since Adeline, you're here right now. Notcherers, Direwolf, Spiders, Sprint, True Believer... Well, actually, we should probably get you Brawny so you can take full advantage of heavy armor, because you can then get Battle Forged. So let's give you Brawny. Congratulations, you are now capable of wearing heavy as fuck armor without a problem. Yeah, training field is actually going to need to be properly used at this point. First things first, let's get some leathers on some people. Like, here, have a surcoat. Have something remotely heavier than your bullshit. We now have long axes. We have plenty of beer. Oh, we did our job, right. Well, we've got payday for a while, so honestly... Vala can work on a shield rune. We'll ask her to make radiance for right now. The workshop, we will start milling out the old that's actually decent. We will... work down that. God, I have to be really picky about what I want to melt down right now. Save a well, we only need one cleaver for our guy who's coming in. And then we will melt down a staff. Nope, you got your ear clipped. Not actually fully removed. So who... Oh, Sybil also leveled up, and we're going to give her Student. Given she's got Nimble, that's also something we want. So Initiative, Hit Points, and Range Defense, so she doesn't get shot. Don't worry, it'll heal. Adeline got it worse. Pierced leg muscles and a pierced chest. That hurt. But he's alive, barely. And if you're alive by small measures, you'll do just fine. Okay. Let's get camping. We'll probably take the day to camp and actually get our stuff repaired. Apparently game's good in the area. Yeesh. Return to camp. Oh, whoop. She'll get back on patrol. We'll train for another day. Well, you were a tower, but by next level you'll be using a fuck-off greatsword. So yeah, we're losing out a lot of money right now, but... Adrelion then dislocated his shoulder. Holy shit, Adrelion. So, your shoulder's been dislocated. Your chest has been pierced. Your leg muscles have been punctured. To be fair, that's pretty normal for him. Alright, so brigands have been harrying us for weeks, and just yesterday they tried to set fire to a pub. Can you believe that? Who sets fire to such a thing? Luckily we put it out just in time, but things are getting bad around here. If they threaten our precious drink, what will they do next? Luckily we've managed to find where these vagrants are hiding, so yes, I see your look. It's a simple task, Sellsword. We want you to go and kill every last brigand there. Are you willing to work with us? 170 in advance and 670 on completion. I need medicine men, to be honest. We shall wait until morning. You come across a man and a woman arguing outside one of the town's buildings. Oh, great. Because we don't have the monk, we can't convince the pimp to come along with us. I've gotten this event once. Why do I give you all of it? I'm the one doing all the work. She yells. The man rubs his chin and responds, I manage the minge. How would you find work without me? The woman, seeing you, turns and asks if you'd sleep with her. She's shaped like two circles and a triangle, and you'd probably still... She could be shaped like two triangles and circles and a triangle, and you'd still probably have a go. The woman throws her hands out. See, half this world's ready for business if I so much as open my legs. The wannabe pimp asks you to talk some sense into his prospect. Fuck it, she can do what she wants. With a fatherly appeal, you take the pimp by the shoulder. You can take the woman out of a whore, but you can't take the whore out of a woman. The pimp thinks it over. You do, too, as you were never one for logic. The pimp looks at you. What? The lady steps forward, taking the pimp by the other shoulder. I think he's saying to cut me loose. When the pimp raises an eyebrow, the woman clarifies, figuratively speaking. The pimp sighs. I don't understand what the hell you two are saying, but alright, I thought maybe I could get a business going here. A woman here, a woman there, peddle their gooches and mooches, make some crowns, retire early. Oh well, back to grinding wheat into flour until I keel over and die. The man walks off, his nose sniffling. The pimp game ain't for everyone. Adrelion is still way beyond fucked to be in the combat scenario. Is there any men who we can co-sign to come with us? Here's a miner. The men who survived this encounter can come along. The men who die, well, they died. Ooh, 50 hit points. 3-dot hit point. He might actually be worth saving. And he's lucky. He might actually be worth something. The other guy has fatigue and health. You know, these aren't as bad as prospects as I was first seeing. There may be hope. Oh, he's still got his big boy wounds. Ethan needs a replacement helmet for the time being because his current helmet's fucked. That's a good bit of cash right there. Might as well sell off the meat that's about to go bad. We've got plenty of it. That's some cheap tools, to be honest. Alright, let's get to work, gentlemen. No, I'm not hiring a child. Many brigand raiders. This is gonna be a bloodbath. Oh, the thief doesn't have a shield right now. Well, let's get some preliminary bombardment going. Ooh, good headshot. Wow, Coda put 2 in the head and they're down. That'll put her in direct engagement, so I'm going to have her whip around the side. Spears out. Meanwhile, I missed 266 shots. Ouch. At least I got another headshot. The archers... Holy shit. That was a body shot that hurt. They're more interested in killing the phantom apparition first. Ah, damn it. Adeline really should have peeled from the first second of combat. I am missing so many 66s right now. At least I was forced to mill a lot of his hit points. Well, a lot of his armor points. So now we can move up and start bopping. Bop it, twist it, turn it. And there goes our ghost buddy. Honestly, keep up the spear wall. Nice. 2 decapitates. Ooh, that... Yeah, that retaliate was a little dicey, but eh. Cleaver Lady just took a pretty nasty one, but she'll be okay. Nice. Indirect fire is sometimes very useful. Nice smack. And that was a massive morale hit for all enemies involved. This guy's exposing himself to enemy fire. And now he's in full rout. Volker holds action. Ethan claims another kill and moves up. And that's another headshot for friendly forces. Think I'll have him rest for the round. We got a nice good backstab in and thus some bypass armor damage. He's in full rout. He's just trying to get the fuck out of here at this point. Trying to stab our thief, but unfortunately that's not working out too well for that guy. He's now in full rout. Crunch. Meaty crunches. Ah, that was a miss. Yeah, he's out of there. And quite honestly, I'm more than content to let him go. That is the sound of a flurry of arrows descending upon the foe. Thankfully, this time we got very lucky with just repeated headshots. A lot more people survived than they should have because of it. I was expecting far more friendly casualties. But sometimes things just work out. And the spoils to... Ooh, male shirts. Ethan is now a great sword master. Now comes the question of where we can find him a great sword. Sybil is now dodgy as hell. Sophia now has the Butcher's Strikes. No, you do not get away with that one. I suppose the nearest weapons store... we have a weaponsmith right there. 670 crowns. How much is a longsword? You do not sell a longsword. Very well. Let's start the distribution of gear. Also, the only thing he's got left is his dislocated shoulder. Oh, hello there. Well, at least here's fresh helmet. To replace the fact that his helmet is nearly busted. Indeed, the tower does. Let's sell off our acquired goodies. I don't need another long axe. We have enough provisions to last for quite some time, especially the beer. Sell off the sling. Isn't the more popular interpretation for it to represent ruin? She could do for having some padded leathers at this point. Sudden change. Anyway, where's another swordsmith? Well, down the street, I guess. Then we'll head up to Finderstraw, Winterberg, Nurmark, and that general... Well, no, it's Hohenfast that we found our previous beast tamers, so... I'll try to see if I can't secure us... I'll probably do 1 or 2 more contracts, get us kitted out, and we'll be done. Because I've been going way too long. A Shamashir. Ah, here's a long sword. Unfortunately, it only cost about as much as a person. Well, that's troublesome. I'll need more bodies before I get more weapons. As much as I'd love to have a longsword right now, I can't drop 2k on that. Actually, I probably should have checked for personnel. Matilda, a widow. I'm not interested in any of that. Caravan. He wants to get us to Gemmenstein. It'd be good for our way back, but not good on the way out. Oh, just casually 2 3-star contracts right here. That's gonna get somebody killed. Beasts. 230 in advance, 940 when we're done for terrorizing contract. Or go find brigands for 260 in advance and 150 when we're done. Holy shit. Oh, god damn. I want those contracts, but that's a death wish waiting to happen in my current state. Just because I've geared up does not mean that I've currently got the manpower at hand to do it. Henrik Fourfingers, a raider. A wild woman. The fact I'm paying 160 crowns out a day is yikes. We've got Goswin, who's a gravedigger. Winrick, who is a brawler, if Badger's still around. A one daughter. Go find a person for 360. Yeah, that'll pay for the day's wages. Brigand Raiders. Have we just gotten to the point that Brigand Raiders are now our standard issue enemy? The fact that there's only 5 of them is a good sign, though, thankfully. Come on, get in range. I want to blow your head off now. Oh, they're positioning smart. If I shoot, I potentially shoot over... Okay. Long distance shooting it is. Because I can't control that spirit ghost thing. Concentrate fire. He has no headgear. Well, that ghost isn't going to last any... 6 points? Yeah, no, hell no. It's like, maybe I can get Adderline into the fray. Yeah, he has 6 AP. That's not happening. Just flat out. Yeah, that's pain. That's quite a bit of pain, as it turns out. Ooh, he's bleeding out his neck. Ooh, wait, I just did a dumb there. Oh well. That works. Poor spear boys. They're just sitting there milling the entire combat. It's been proving extraordinarily effective, though. Now we can collapse the enemy line like crazy. They're trying, but they ain't getting anywhere. Mods. I am specifically using the Legends mod. Legends, I am using additional I'm using a tabard mod, which allows us to get weapon, not a armor upgrade that allows us to put tabards on our stuff. We have put in one more, more information mod, which allows us precise details on things like hit rates and whatnot. Yeah, he's gonna bleed out and die. It's glorious. He wants to get away. Doesn't mean he will. You clean off the blood off your sword and go to retrieve the item. As you bend over to pick it up, you spot a man watching you in the distance. He comes forth, his two hands totemed together with long sleeves. I see you killed my benefactor's men. Sheathing your sword, you nod at the man. He continues. My benefactor paid good money for that artifact. It appears those he paid are no longer owed, so maybe I can speak to you directly. I'll give you 630 crowns for that item. That is that's a good amount of money. We are being paid like, that's double the amount of crowns, but that's not good enough, honestly. It's a nice bit of paycheck, but we actually visit the area semi-infrequently. Now, I had an offer to portray someone. They offered me like 2,000 to 3,000 crowns over the, person in an alternative save. Yeah, that's the kind of money that goes. I'm an honest person, but fucking money. Like, that's a heavy tier armor for free. On top, like, goddamn. Those are unholds. And that there was. Karoy has reached level 5. I don't know what he would be using. Polearm or staff. Oh, wait, no, I did give him staff block, so I'll just give him staff mastery. Might as well. Nothing wrong with having a guy who can whiffle bat people to death. No, fuck off, unholds. I don't want to fight you. You're scary. Hack on the blessed, because fucking hedge knights. A squire. Maybe you've got a more reasonably Nope. In fact, it's even more expensive. Fencing sword. That's a nice looking sword. But 3K for a weapon is... that's pricey. Very pricey. The forest is no friend of man, which is why men of ill repute sure love to keep their keepsakes here. And today you've stumbled across one, a cache that Volker found by the way of stubbing his toe on the edge of it. Digging up the crate and cracking it open, you find an assortment of weapons, armor, and gold. You clap the sellsword on the shoulder and thank him for his hard work. He wags his boot around. Yes, sir, I've got a toe like the nose of a bloodhound. Indeed you do. Lots of work here. A poacher, a wild man, a lumberjack, a legitimate hunter, Hartwig the Axe. That's a lot of money for a lumberjack. I'm curious now, though. Ah, he's a bastard. Well, not a bastard, but he's a bastard. He wants us to go find a thing. 670 crowns to go find the burned ruins somewhere along the region of Skullside, a long way northeast. This is caravan work. And this is delivery work. Let's go take care of the burned ruins somewhere to the northeast. I'm sorry, I can't have a dastard in my party. The guy will never, ever have positive morale, and he'll always try to cut and run. A dastard is a death sentence for anyone who, He's only in it as long as it's obvious it's in his best interest. Lena the Melancholy, another slap fighter, and Hacken. Now, actually, come to think of it, I don't think Beast maps. I don't think Beast Slayers or Miners ever get Cleaver proficiency. A group of world-weary explorers. They seize up in the middle of the road, half covered in mud and half in leaves, and all in unintentional camouflage. One rubs his head, eyeing you carefully before a smile widens. Yeah, I know a searcher when I see one. You're looking for the burned ruins, ain't you? Well, you're in luck. We were just coming from there. Here, give me a map and I'll show you where it is. You see, you're on the hills not too far to the southeast of where we are. Oh yeah, no, we can absolutely scavenge from them. And there it is. Now we need a camp for the evening because we don't have any food. I'm going to need some hunters out for this one. That'll do. Now we're no longer starving. Adeline's been able to heal up for some time. Actually, you should probably get back on the wing. Good pay. I'm going to see about looking into miners now, actually, because as I think about it, it's extremely unlikely I think a Beast Slayer would ever do ever have cleavers naturally. And we can go hit them at some point, just not right now. We're already way overdue for time. I'm basically doing people hunting right now. Unfortunately, nothing good here. An herbalist. So 2 dots, 5:30 to days south. That's caravan work for a day northwest. And this is go deliver something 2 days southwest. By the way, that's valuable. Raiding a ruins and getting trade goods out of it, that's generally worth it a lot of the time. We'll buy the cloth rolls for trade goods, get some bread and some grain so we actually have real rations. And we'll accept the contract. It's not particularly great, but it gets us moving. As I just realized we came from there. Damn it! You meet a monk on the roads and with him is a donkey-pulled cart, the poor draught animal carrying its head low in mute exhaustion. Broomstraw and vervid moss are strung up to one side of the cart, both twisting eagerly in the very winds that dried them. And some pots and pans clatter like rustic wind chimes as the modest wares come to a bumbling stop. A barrel toyers on the edge of a cart's bed with a couple of bees sway to keep up, poking and prodding in the cracks with thirsty curiosity. The monk lifts a wool hat out over his face, but the lip of it folds back down over his eyes. He takes it off altogether and passes a sleeve across his brow, carrying takes it off altogether and passes a sleeve across his brow. Carrying a jolly smile, he seems not a little disturbed by the veritable armorer standing before him. Evening, gents. Don't suppose your kind's the march beneath the Lord's banner. You look like sellswords to me. What is it you carry? Ah, I was thinking you asked. This here's Bessie. A cow's name for a donkey's arse. Don't worry, she won't kick you. She's all hollowed out, see? What'd she carry? Well, that's beer. Beer for men yonder, so that they may drink to men above, if you don't mind, or if you don't mind my business. I'd like to get on when I be going. The monk picks up the reins of his jenny and he readies to start moving. How many crowns for a round of beer? You hold your hand up, stopping the monk before he can get going again. He sighs, slowly lowering the reins out of his hand, feeling as though he may be getting the wrong impression. You quickly ask if he has beer to spare for your men. You are more than willing to pay. The local monk looks back to his stock for a moment, then turns around. I give you men a sip for a crown or two. Don't mind the bees round the top. They scurry when you come, but if you scurry when they scurry after you. Strange little gits. You ask the man how much he wants. I wager 10 crowns a head will do. I'm no businessman, though. I might be taking advantage of myself here. A round for the whole company. You agree to pay the man what he's asked for, and he opens his arm in invitation. Your men pop the lid off the cask and dip their cups in. They come to sit in the shade, sipping tankards and exchanging beers. The monk bids you farewell, and the men all lift their cups to him in a loud, increasingly slurred cheer. Prost! Yeah, he didn't give it for free this time, but that's still good beer. Which is a pretty bitchin' event, all things considered. New one daughter. The barbarians have a village west of here, of which they are sending raiding parties. They rape, they pillage, they are nothing but insects and varmints in the shape of men. I want them all gone to the very last. Are you willing to take on this task? 140 in advance, 560 when the job is done. Just to go kill some barbarians. Landrick the Tracker. Like, a tavern for 58 crowns, I can randomly give some people mood up, and some of them get drunk. Alright, let's get to work. So, Gunther the Understudy. Health, stamina, and range defense for the occasion. Volker. Health, defense, and we'll give him some fatigue. Demeter, staff mastery, and he gets range defense, health, and we'll give him a bit of resolve. Alright, who's ready for the nightmare that is a barbarian? The front line's actually starting to get armored. How much space do we have in our inventory? We'll have to probably sell off some nets or something, but... Alternatively, I can start selling off these leather and tunics I never plan to use again. We've got plenty of rations for now. Let's go ruin a barbarian's day. Some are... Ooh, his armor is pretty particularly damaged, but it's still good. When we get back, though, we definitely need to repair our shit.
You found the barbarian's village in a series of cairns that lead towards it. The stones are stacked in the shapes of men, and at the top of each cairn lands a freshly hewn human head. Adreline the Curse nods.
I wonder if they believe doing that gets them closer to their gods. You suspect you have another way to get them closer to their gods. By killing them all. It's time to plan a way of attack. Fuck Reavers. They're going to be pretty well armored for this occasion. Good stab for effect. That's a lot of misses we're suffering right now. It's not good. Oh, Jesus. Ethan's getting overwhelmed quickly. Wait, 0% plus for no surround? There's no surround bonuses for them at all. Well, there goes a head. He's bleeding, though, so if we can't get him patched up quickly, he's probably going in... He's probably... Ooh, okay, that's a good shot. He popped adrenaline. Oh, he took a nasty hit. And, Ethan Goodhand has just been murdered. You tempted fate, good sir. Fate responded. And it just flat killed you. Yep, he got gacked. Just dead. And this is supposed to be a 1-star contract. What the hell? How is she at negative 15? Yup. Just dead. That was just unfortunate, though. Holy shit. Nope. He just got hit through his shield wall going up. So they hit through 30s. Plus his natural defenses already. Which is just unfortunate as hell. The battle over, Adeline the Cursed beckons you over. In one of the tents is a barbarian nursing a wound. Men, women, and children litter the floor around him. The sellsword points to him. We chased the savage in here. I think that's his family all around him, or someone he knows. Because he just collapsed and hasn't moved since. You walk to the man and crouch before him. You tap one of the deerskin boots and ask if he understands you. He nods and shrugs. Little, you did this. Didn't have to, but did. Finish me or I fight you. One, the other. All honorable. Seems he's offering his hand to fight with the company. No doubt some part of Northern code that's foreign to yourself. He's also offering his head if you want that too. And he seems totally unafraid of giving it up. We could need a man like this. You stare at the man, then take out your dagger and slice the inside of your palm. Squeezing the blood, you toss the dagger to the barbarian, tell him to hold your hand out. The blood dripping steadily. The savage takes the blood and cuts himself in turn. He stands and puts his hand out and you shake. He nods. Honor, always, with you. The only way. All the way. The man stumbles out of the tent. You tell the men not to kill him, but instead arm him, which raises some eyebrows. His addition to the company is unforeseen, but useful. The southern sellswords will get used to it in time, but for now the Thracian Crusade needs to return to Roderick the Steward. So, granted, if you're around, you got tard levels of lucky here. The only thing he doesn't have is Cleaver Mastery. Also, holy shit, that melee skill. I need a minute to plan this. Because he's got greatsword, axe, hammer, throwing, bow, and spear. So this guy wanted to be a duelist type. Problem is, without Granite here, I kind of need to determine what path he's going to take right now, because this guy's pre-leveled to the point where he's just before his weapon mastery. Leaf, skillful stacking, stalwart. Well, given we lost a greatsworder for him, I guess he's gonna go greatsword. It's interesting that he doesn't have access to to cleaver because, well, the barbarians seem to use cleaver in massive amounts. He doesn't have really great... Yeah, so we're gonna... Does he have Battleforge? No, he's got Nimble. So this guy's not wearing a terrible lot of armor. Huh.
Well, no, he's a great swordsman.
Yeah, I'll just make him a great swordsman because I've got no granitier to help me decide, so... Bloody Harvest. Yeah, he's a part of the middle line, to put it bluntly. Relentless. So he starts off at 90 HP. Well, he doesn't even have Brawny, so that's going to hurt him in the long run. In either case, let's go grab our pay.
You find Roderick the Steward and a group of armored men standing around a table. A barbarian's corpse is on it. The flesh is gray, but the body's musculature and grit has not yet been decayed. They ask if you truly fought men of this sort. You cut to the chase and ask for your pay. Roderick the Steward claps and shows you off to the group. Gentlemen, this is the sort of men I want in my ranks. Unfearful and always focused. One of the nobles spits and says something you don't hear. You ask him to speak up if he's got something to say, but Roderick the Steward rushes forward, chest full of crowns in hand, and sends you on your way.
You know what? I could probably use another brawler in my ranks. Also, my poor front line just got wiffle batted pretty hard. Hatred of the greenskins and good defensive stats. Determined. You're hired. Another giant woodsman. All these men are actually quite ideal. Contracts are going to be fuckload harder for a little while because I just took on like extra men when I didn't need to. So it looks like I can deploy all these men at the same time, interestingly enough.
Hey, I'll be throwing you the host here in a minute, dude. I was just taking care of cleanup for the moment. Given I just kind of lost my longswordsman, no point in going to go buy one.
Which, by the way, I'm so sorry, Ethan. That was fucked. Yeah, provided these men survive the rigors of combat, plenty of axemen would work out quite nicely. And yet no one to rally the troops, unfortunately. But such as it is. Let's get these men sorted into camp. Gunther, the understudy, can head to the repair tent because we need those repairs now. Hugo is a salvager. In the gathering tent, we can put in the woodsman's. And in here, now I'll probably just buy the... Actually, how much is my monthly pay? Ooh, 218 crowns a day. That ain't cheap, bro. That ain't cheap at all. I guess, yeah, we're gonna have to try and find a way to get some money. That or we collapse this hiding place. I don't got money. Alternatively, I could try heading to the west, because it looks like there's townships over there. So let's get... Alright, here we go. Having finally gathered the coining equipment, you manage to assemble a full complement of 12 able fighters. When next you walk down Dunkelmark's main streets, the men break into a full-throated marching song. A few of the townfolk mutter under their breath about dirty mercenaries taking over the town, but the others walk alongside and shout words with you. Stand tall, brothers! People can see this is a real mercenary company now, not a handful of wandering vagabonds. Lionard One Shot declares, We trade in strength, and now that our numbers have gone up, so will our price. It appears he has the right of it. You notice one particularly fat nobleman sizing the company as if he already has a task in mind. The Thracian Crusade are now a force to be reckoned with. Once the men have settled in for celebratory drink, perhaps you should take another stroll through town to see if any more lucrative contracts may be available. One dots. A delivery for actually go fuck yourself and go kill a thing for 420. So we got ourselves some money. We got ourselves some ways of getting through the next payroll. In either case, I went way too long. Thank you for coming on down. I hope everyone had a good time and have a good evening. Sorry to go till 1 in the morning. Either case, nighty-night, throwing the raid of 2 glaive silver. Actually, do I do that before? I think this is how we do it. So, yeah. Raid.